Solo Sikoa lifting Cody Rhodes up. Spear from Roman. Cover, hook to the leg. Cody somehow survives.
Are you kidding me? How? How did Rhodes survive?
Desire is how, Corey. Grit is how, Corey. This is how bad Cody Rhodes wants to finish his story. What the?
It can't be.
It is.
John Cena's here. Cena's in WrestleMania.
A saving grace for Cody Rhodes. John Cena here. They'll fight off Solo Sikoa.
Solo sent crashing to the outside, courtesy of the franchise.
Cena's got Roman up. Attitude adjustment.
Down goes Reigns.
And now John Cena with Solo Sikoa and through the announce table.
Oh, hold on, guys. Hold on.
You gotta be kidding me.
The final boss is at WrestleMania.
What a moment this is.
Brings back memories from WrestleMania over a decade ago.
Now this is a WrestleMania moment.
Rock and Cena face to face, feeding off the electricity of this crowd.
This is absolutely surreal.
Oh, and right for the rock bottom!
The final boss strikes, and Cena is down.
And now The Rock taking off the Mama Rhodes weight belt. He's going to use it against Cody.
What? Oh.
No way. No way. Guys,
What is going on here? We know that music all too well, but
It's Seth Rollins. And a Superman punch by Reigns intercepts Rollins, who's out here in the old Shield gear. Now what? Undertaker's in the ring!
oh my gosh!
the great one face to face with the Reaper at WrestleMania.
Undertaker with the Rock! Choke slam! The Undertaker's back in WrestleMania!
Unreal.
And now Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes struggling to grab a hold of the steel chair in the ring.
Both men struggling to their feet. Roman beats Cody Rhodes. And this could be disastrous for the American Nightmare.
For all those years, Plan B.
Roman Reigns setting up, looking for the spear to put Cody away.
No! Cody catches Roman. Crossroads.
And another crossroads.
Looking for the trifecta now.
Finish the story.
Everybody seems to think that WrestleMania 40 was the night the Bloodline ended. But anyone who knows us knows that it's going to take more than one bad night to bring us down. If anything, we're just getting started.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman, and I serve as special counsel and the wise man to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, the undisputed, uncontroverted, unquestioned leader of the Bloodline, the most dominant group in recent memory and in the entire history of WWE.
The Bloodline has all the damn gold.
For nearly 40 years, I have worked for, alongside, and even employed the absolute greatest superstars to ever do it.
Just how dangerous do you want to live?
I've created the Dangerous Alliance, led an extreme revolution with ECW, and managed the most legendary of all champions. And for me, none of that compares to the relationship I've built with the Anoa'i, Fatu, and Maivia families, the triumvirate that composes this dynasty that we know more colloquially as the Bloodline. My time with this family goes back 40 years. I've led them into battle, strategized with them, and have watched their children grow into top-tier superstars who have also created their own impressive legacies. And so it is my great honor to serve as your host for the WWE 2K25 showcase featuring a dynasty like no other, the Bloodline.
When you look at this incredible family tree, this is proof that there is only one royal family in professional wrestling, bound by blood.
A blood bond forged between High Chief Peter Maivia and Amatua Anai Anoa'i, the father of Afa and Sika, the Wild Samoans, created a force that has dominated professional wrestling for over 5 decades. An elite collection boasting names like the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, as well as The Rock, Rikishi, Umaga, Yokozuna, Nia Jax, Jimmy and Jey Uso, Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, and of course, your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. They've owned championships, filled arenas, packed stadiums, broken box office records, years and decades of dedication to the craft, perfecting their art with each passing generation, ultimately leading us to right here, right now, with the Bloodline having dominated WWE for the last half decade. As your humble wise man, it is my duty to take you through some of the most ferocious battles featuring the greatest warriors in the family. Not everything goes according to plan, and this year we're going to give you a chance to right the historical wrongs and change history to bring more glory to the Bloodline. It's our showcase, after all. Honestly, their only real competition is themselves.
Acknowledge me!
All of this fighting amongst each other, this constant power struggle, no, I won't let all of that ruin this moment. Because it's not just about Solo Sikoa or Roman Reigns. It's not just about the Usos. It's about every single member of their family that came before them, who built the lineage, and who made them into the superstars that they've become today. It's been said elsewhere that wrestling has more than one royal family. That's undeniably true. Also undeniably true is that for all of those other families, there's only one bloodline dynasty. In a family that specialized in brute force over the years, perhaps no one better personified this than Rodney Anoa'i, nephew to the Wild Samoans, better known to the WWE Universe as the mighty Yokozuna. The family's first world heavyweight champion, Yokozuna arrived to WWE in the fall of 1992. An imposing behemoth, to say the least, Yokozuna would make an immediate statement, winning the 1993 Royal Rumble just a few months after his debut. This victory would grant him a WWE Championship match at WrestleMania 9, where he took on Bret the Hitman Hart. This meteoric rise to the top was only a hint of the dominance Yokozuna would have on WWE for the next year. 2 WWE championships, a WWE Tag Team Championship, victory over the era's titans like Bret Hart, Undertaker, Lex Luger, and Hulk Hogan.
Yokozuna is my middle name. I'm named after my uncle. I carry it with like so much pride and weight on my shoulders just because of like what he's done for this business and like who he is as a person too. It's a cool middle name to have, man. I represent it with the pride, man, that I have. Hopefully, man, I'm making him proud by doing that.
The manner in which Yokozuna melded incredible size with unspeakable agility shocked the WWE Universe, who to that point were used to their monsters hitting hard but moving slow. Yokozuna broke the mold, punishing opponents with super kicks, uranagis, leg drops, and of course, his devastating banzai drop. A maneuver so effective that once it had connected, nobody kicked out of it. Nobody.
Rodney was a very unique talent. I think the way he was able to handle all the pressure, it was kind of parallel to how he was in the ring. For someone to be so big and to be so nimble, you just don't see that very often. Rodney was one of those first solo guys, singles competitor guys that was able to go out there and really just make waves, make a big splash. I mean, pun intended, I guess. You know, that fool jumped in the pool, he'd knock out all the water, and that's the way it felt sometimes. He would go into those arenas and just suck in all the energy and be able to give it back. So when I look at Rodney, I see someone very similar to me, someone who understands the top, the very, very top of the game, the top position, and everything that goes along with it.
In a career filled with so many highlight reel moments, perhaps nothing stands out more than when Yokozuna faced and defeated the so-called immortal Hulk Hogan at the first King of the Ring event in 1993. Looking to humiliate Hogan after the Hulkster stole Yokozuna's WWE Championship only 2 minutes after Yokozuna defeated Bret Hart for the title months earlier at WrestleMania 9, Yokozuna entered the ring totally focused on the task at hand. And on that night, he not only got revenge, but his victory would send Hogan packing from WWE for nearly 9 years.
Hulk Hogan is finished.
Many felt that Yokozuna had indeed killed Hulkamania. Now, you get to possess the power of the mighty Yokozuna and deal out punishment to Hulk Hogan to walk out of the King of the Ring, a 2-time WWE champion. Showcase the ability and the agility that made Yokozuna a Hall of Fame performer and take Hulkamania down. Banzai.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an event of international magnitude. Photographers from around the world as they are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
Coming down the aisle with Mr. Fuji is the champion from Polynesia Islands, weighing 550 pounds, Yokozuna!
One thing, Corey, he's 550 pounds, bigger than he's ever been.
And I understand Hulk Hogan trimmed down so he can have more speed, more endurance. But I'll tell you something, Hogan's got to take him out early.
This is going to answer a lot of unanswered questions from WrestleMania 9. A lot of pressure on the president of WWE for what he did. But this is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan. Let the winner be the winner.
One thing's for sure, Hogan will be quicker. He will be faster than he's ever been in any previous title defense.
Well, this is going to be interesting because he's wrestling a fresh Yokozuna this time. Not a man who's already wrestled a 15-minute match with Bret the Hitman Hart.
Well, Hogan and Yokozuna's last match lasted less than 30 seconds when Hogan won the title at WrestleMania.
Well, I can tell you, this match will go much longer. Yokozuna will not be caught by surprise this time.
Listen to this. What a phenomenal ovation for the WWE Champion.
His opponent, coming down the aisle with his manager, the Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, from Venice Beach, California, weighing in 302 pounds, the WWE Champion, Hulk Hogan.
You can feel this facility shake, literally moving. The rafters shaking with the ovation of the WWE Champion Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan thrives on these people. He thrives on the Hulksters, the little Hulksters. This is what keeps this man going.
Hulk Hogan's relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from them. But Yokozuna's focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hulk Hogan. He is ready, believe me.
The Hulkster ready for war, and you can bet, ladies and gentlemen, it will be warfare here.
Well, he's been saying for weeks that he is going to be the first man to slam Yokozuna.
Oh, nobody slams Yokozuna.
Well, we'll see. Hulk Hogan wanted to prove it was not a fluke that he beat Yokozuna. And now, we're going to find out if it was a fluke or not.
The champion thrives in these situations. Pride and heart will be tested. Michael Cole. Alongside Byron Saxton and Corey Graves, emanating from King of the Ring, 1993. Yokozuna is fuming over his embarrassing WrestleMania loss to Hulk Hogan. Now, Yokozuna has vowed to reclaim the WWE Championship and wipe Hulkamania off the map.
Indeed, the last time these two shared a ring, it was disastrous for Yokozuna. Mr. Fuji issued a challenge to Hogan on behalf of his client. And 22 seconds later, Hogan was the new WWE Champion.
But that night was mired in controversy as Yokozuna had just been to battle with Bret Hart to win the title. This is going to answer a lot of questions from WrestleMania 9. This is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan, and we're going to find out who's the true champion.
Still so much more action to come after this amazing matchup. Of course, we have the King of the Ring finals.
Michael Cole emanating from King of the Ring 1993 alongside Corey Graves and Byron Saxton, where Yokozuna hopes to regain the WWE Championship he lost in record time to Hulk Hogan.
Both men coming in with so much to prove. Hogan wants to prove his controversial WrestleMania win was no fluke. And he's also promised to finally slam the 550-pound giant right through the ring.
Yokozuna wants to erase the memory of his initial title reign that lasted mere seconds. He knows that a fresh Yokozuna can beat a fresh Hulk Hogan, and tonight is the chance to prove it.
Some folks thought Bret Hart should have had this rematch against Hogan, but the president of WWE has made the controversial decision to give Yokozuna the title match.
Indeed, there will be no rematch for Bret, who, I might add, lost the title after Mr. Fuji interfered on Yokozuna's behalf. Instead, he was given an automatic entry into tonight's King of the Ring tournament.
The Hitman has certainly capitalized on that opportunity, already defeating Razor.
Oh no, bear hug applied. This is not good for the Hulkster.
Yoko furiously trying to fight his way out of the bear hug. Can he do it? Yes.
Oh.
Like a brick wall running into you.
Can we talk about Yokozuna's meteoric rise in WWE? He's accomplished quite a lot in a short amount of time.
Just look at the man's track record at major events. He made his premium event debut with a quick win at Survivor Series, won the Royal Rumble in dominant fashion, and then captured the WWE title in the main event of WrestleMania.
But that momentum ground to a halt after Mr. Fuji's ill-timed challenge ended Yokozuna's title reign after mere minutes. Yokozuna needs to get back on top with a win here tonight. Oh, man.
Yoko now, belly-to-belly slam.
That's got to be the end of Hulkamania.
Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan is coming alive.
Yokozuna back to his feet. Big chop to Hogan. And Hogan's starting to hulk up here.
How many times have we seen this over the years?
These massive strikes from Yokozuna having absolutely no effect on Hogan.
Hogan fired up. Hogan's ready to go.
Hogan feeding off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot.
I can't believe Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the offense. A second big boot, but Yoko still on his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging, keep firing away.
That boot, Yoko staggering, stunning, and he's down.
Drop the leg, Hogan. Drop the leg.
Hogan, leg drop. Here's the cover on Yoko, who kicked out of the leg drop.
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there. Hogan feeding off the energy. Whoa, wait a minute. What is that photographer doing on the apron?
There's a match going on. What the heck?
What was that?
What in the world just happened here?
Oh, no. And quickly now, shoulders down for the win. Oh, close call makes the champ nervous.
Now is not the time to wallow in disbelief. Pressure must be kept on.
The big man, Yokozuna. Massive big leg drop.
Oh, man, this might be it.
2. Forces the shoulder up after 2.
Almost inhuman at this point.
Floyd.
Uh-oh. Turns it around.
Catches a punch.
And he finds an answer for the Hulkster.
Sent to the corner.
Yokozuna just manhandling his opponent. Big headbutt.
Well, I think we know what Yokozuna is thinking.
Up to the second rope. This is going to be a big bonsai drop.
The challenger comes up big.
2. He stays alive. He stays alive.
This is complete insanity.
Still. Yoko says this one's over. Bonsai drop.
The challenger clearing a path to the title.
And Yokozuna is once again champion.
I can't believe it.
The winner of this bout, and new WWE Champion, Yokozuna.
We have the official word. Yokozuna is indeed the new WWE Champion. We may have just witnessed the end of Hulkamania, gentlemen.
There's no may about it, Cole. Yokozuna just conquered Hogan, and every newspaper in Japan is going to be filled with pictures of our new WWE Champion.
Here in the heartland of America, the heart of Hulkamania has just stopped beating. Hulk Hogan is finished.
Our next chapter sees the showcase spotlight shine on an area in which the family built their legacy: tag team wrestling. Starting with the wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, all the way through to more recent champions like the Usos or Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa. This dynasty has always excelled in tag team competition, consistently showing an ability to dominate the division with a wide variety of looks. And the first team that we will look at, accompanied to the ring by Afa himself.
Fatu and Samu, the Head Shrinkers.
They put the fear in people's hearts. That's what the head shrinkers did back in the day. Second to none in that ring. You know, hard-nosed, battle-tested. They went for it every single night.
More astute fans may also know that early in their journeys, Samu and Fatu were managed by me, Paul Heyman, then known as Paul E. Dangerously, and the SST the Samoan SWAT team.
The Samoan SWAT team is here. Vengeance is mine.
Already an imposing force that early on, their future greatness was obvious to so many industry experts. Alpha, more than anybody, knew he had the team on his hands, with Samu being his son and Fatu his nephew. The tribal elder was able to mentor both, instilling in them the same unrelenting approach to competition that made the wild Samoans world famous. The team toured through regional promotions before a quick stop with me in WCW, but WWE was always their goal. Upon arrival, it was clear that the dynasty's next generation had indeed arrived, immediately drawing comparisons to their world-renowned predecessors. 10 years before it became cool to say, Samu and Fatu displayed ruthless aggression in the ring, overwhelming opponents before the bell and continuing the non-stop attack until their hands were raised in victory. Deceptively agile for men of their size, they brutalized the opposition with devastating dives from the top rope. The duo would eventually go on to capture the WWE Tag Team Championships in the spring of 1994, fulfilling the promise and carrying the legacy to even greater heights. At WrestleMania 9, the Head Shrinkers' one and only in-ring WrestleMania appearance saw them taking on Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
Be prepared, Steiner brothers. We're gonna give you a pain that you have never felt before. Yeah!
While I'm not one to make excuses, I am one to give opportunities to you, our expert gaming member of the WWE Universe. And so, today, you have the opportunity to make things right. WrestleMania 9, Las Vegas, Nevada. The Steiners performed at a near-perfect level that day, able to find every reversal and in the chaos emerge victorious. We are asking you to fix that, stop them in their tracks, and get the Head Shrinkers that WrestleMania victory you and I both know they deserve. But if you're not careful, you're going to find yourself reliving the very same memories that have haunted Samu and Fatu for years. Steiner lines, suplexes, Frankensteiners that will all bring your evening to a vicious, miserable end.
One of the toughest teams in WWE history.
Nearly 600 pounds of pure savagery.
Is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, accompanied by Alpha at a combined weight of 565 pounds. Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
Fair warning, this one may not be too pretty, guys.
You talk about rugged individuals. These are two tag teams that can really bring the fight to anyone that steps in their path.
Yeah, there's about to be a seismic collision in the ring.
This match means so much to the Steiners and to the Head Shrinkers.
Well, the whole world is focusing on WrestleMania 9, and the last thing you want to do is come up on the short end.
Pride is on the line, and as is a stake to the claim of being the toughest team in all of WWE.
The Steiner brothers getting a tremendous ovation here in their first WrestleMania, and we'll see if they can carry on Michigan's winning ways.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 531 pounds, Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
The Steiner brothers are one of the most promising tag teams we've ever seen in WWE.
But Samu and Fatu are looking to stomp out any of that promise right here at WrestleMania.
Let me warn the WWE Universe right now. This is going to be a brutal match. Just two heavy-hitting tag teams going at it. Physical, smash-mouth wrestling. And like Saxton said, it won't be pretty at all.
WrestleMania 9 rolling on with a potential show-stealing match, guys. Two very hungry tag teams facing off.
Indeed, Michael, the Head Shrinkers and Steiner brothers are both new to the tag division in WWE, but both teams are off to an amazing start so far.
You have to imagine whichever team wins this high-profile fight becomes an instant top contender for the tag team championship. And with two teams this physical on such a big stage, it is indeed going to be a fight.
Samu and Fatu, already some success in the tag division tonight. Could really be their coming out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE tag titles on 3 occasions. And he's primed to bring the Head Shrinkers to the top as well.
And double headbutt. Can he put it away?
He clearly wants to dish out more punishment. Ouch. Situational awareness with a knee to the abdomen. Put into the corner. What could be next?
A quick reversal by Samu.
Sharp punch.
There may be an abundance of togas in the arena today, but you're not going to see a lot of Greco-Roman wrestling.
Big fight feel in Las Vegas as gladiators face off here at WrestleMania 9.
And we are watching 4 men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The Head Shrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but we've seen that each duo is not afraid to get physical.
Nothing fancy here. Instant victory. Backed up.
The whole world is focused on WrestleMania 9 tonight. The last thing you want to do is come out on the wrong side of a match like this.
That's right, a big win. At WrestleMania means a big boost in the tag division and a substantial winner's purse.
I don't think the Head Shrinkers concern themselves much with the financial matters, Saxton, but they are dead set on proving they're the toughest dudes around.
I've seen Samu and Fatu headbutt each other during matches. If they do that to their own flesh and blood, who knows what they'll do to the Steiners?
It's just a byproduct of the brutal take-no-prisoners offense of the Head Shrinkers, Byron. These guys will bite.
Can he do it? Getting the shoulder up before 2.
A little closer to getting the pinfall there, but this is still anybody's fight.
Samu and Fatu, already some success in the tag division tonight. Could really be their coming out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE tag titles on 3 occasions, and he's primed to bring the head shrinkers to the top as well. There was no issue with that attack. Hey, sometimes desperate times call for desperate measures. Who are we to judge? Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move.
Samu's gaining the upper hand.
The head shrinkers smartly keeping themselves out of the grasp of Rick and Scott Steiner.
There is a method to the madness of the head shrinkers.
WrestleMania 9 shaping up to be a big night in the tag division, guys.
Indeed it is, Michael. 2 great young teams competing now. And later tonight, none other than Hulk Hogan will lead the Mega Maniacs against Money Inc. for the tag team titles.
Odds makers in Nevada have the smart money on Hulk Hogan leaving
and getting the cover here.
Only a 1 count before the kick out.
Frankly, he should have known that wasn't enough. Running STO plants him.
Nicely done on the apron.
Uh-oh. Headbutt.
Being set up in the corner for something.
Headbutt. The Head Shrinkers and Steiners are 2 of the brightest young teams in WWE. But they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
The Steiner brothers earned many tag accolades in WCW, but Rick and Scott have their share of singles titles too.
Meanwhile, Samu and Fatu were never quite able to break through before WWE. You know that has to serve as motivation for the Head Shrinkers tonight.
Just like that, Rick finds a counter.
Boom! Running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
Uncorks a thunderous chop.
I don't know how much more damage can be done now.
Or he surely doesn't have much left in him. It's like we're looking at The Walking Dead here.
There's the tag.
Tag made. Double team incoming. Irish whip into the ropes.
Before this match began, you heard the Steiners speak backstage. Scott saying, quote, "Me and my brother are going to go out with a game plan and do..." And there goes Steiner sent outside the ring.
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now. Cleaning house.
Oh, look at this. The power by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware.
Big kick.
Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Oh, this is not looking good for Steiner.
And this is what the Head Shrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face for it.
Headbutt. Nothing fancy there.
Nails digging right into the skin.
And we are really seeing the amazing skill sets of all 4 men in this tag team showcase.
We already knew about the brawling of the Head Shrinkers. And
diving hammer strike. Looks like he just got rocked there.
From the top.
Diving headbutt.
Fortune favors the bold. These risks could be a winning strategy. Boom! Thanks for coming. Doing whatever it takes.
And now Scott is getting beaten down.
Seeing some high-impact offense from Samu and Fatu thus far.
I'm not sure the Head Shrinkers are even going for the victory. They just want to destroy the Steiners.
As we find ourselves surrounded by all this pageantry, do you think
Here's the tag. Tandem offense on the horizon here. They have their opponent.
Oh, face first.
And the Head Shrinkers just might have it.
Is it enough? Is this the end? 2 count. And what's this?
Why'd he do that? What's going on?
Straight impact on the throat. Up on their shoulders.
Down in a hurry.
Oh, kick to the face. Scott timed that one.
the reversal. What a counter. Oh. And guys, what a war we're witnessing between the Steiners and the Head Shrinkers.
There's the tag. Tandem offense on the horizon here. They have their opponent driven down face first.
That's it. No way the Steiners come back now.
2. And the Head Shrinkers get the win.
Here are your winners, Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
And what a huge win for the Head Shrinkers tonight.
Samu and Fatu making their family proud and proving themselves as top contenders in the tag division.
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all terms. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is the biggest celebrity on the face of the planet today. Now, whether he's a blue chipper, the people's champion, or as we know him right now, the final boss, The Rock has always commanded all of the attention in the arena since the very first moment he made his WWE debut at the 1996 Survivor Series. Born into this business, The Rock would become WWE's first ever third-generation superstar, following in the footsteps of his father and grandfather. Who had competed in WWE rings before him.
Dwayne, you had a huge responsibility. There's a legacy, and you have to take it so seriously.
Even with incredibly high expectations, the Great One surpassed them all, along with the usual achievements if your name is The Rock. 2 Intercontinental Championships, 5 Tag Team Championships, 8 WWE Heavyweight Championships, a Royal Rumble victory, not even to forget the fact that The Rock once led an entire nation. The Rock has one of the more noteworthy feats in WWE history, earning WrestleMania victories over Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and John Cena. Each of these men are known as the faces of their respective era. Each of these men found out what happens when you go one-on-one. Oh, you know the rest. Of course, The Rock rivaled Stone Cold Steve Austin's popularity during the vaunted Attitude Era, tearing opponents down with rock bottoms and people's elbows while tearing them apart on the mic with cutting one-liners and catchphrases that are still recited to this day.
If you smell, know your role and shut your mouth.
He ended CM Punk's 434-day title reign as WWE Champion at the 2013 Royal Rumble as well, after having only competed twice over the previous 9 years, displaying the always-ready mentality and physical conditioning on which he has built his global brand. But you don't need me to rattle off The Rock's resume to you, now do you? Of course not. The man is an occasion unto himself. He has headlined the biggest events against WWE's most iconic superstars and has always found a way to, how does he put it? Layeth the smackdown on some jabroni's candy ass. I couldn't have said it better myself, although I think I may have just done that. But indeed, he has. On a Thursday night in February of 1997, The Rock, still known as Rocky Maivia, would find himself challenging for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Only a few months into his tenure, he would be matched up against a face that would ultimately become one of his most familiar and hated rivals, Triple H, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Seemingly overmatched by a more seasoned opponent, a youthful Rock would demonstrate all the traits that have come to define him in the years since. Tenacity, high IQ, and that legendary Samoan strength to ultimately surprise Helmsley and kick off the first championship reign for Rocky Maivia. It would be the first step of a journey that has ultimately led The Rock into the pantheon of WWE's elite. So now it's all in your hands. It's up to you to showcase the undying drive that makes The Rock the hardest worker in the room to deliver a shocking upset against the Greenwich snob himself. Guide The Rock to victory over Triple H at a very special Thursday, Raw Thursday, to give the first jolts to what would become the most electrifying career in sports entertainment.
And here comes the #1 contender, at least for tonight, Rocky Maivia.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Making his way to the ring is the challenger from the South Pacific, weighing in at 275 pounds, Rocky Maivia.
A blue chip talent with a bright future.
On his way to defend the Intercontinental Championship, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
His opponent from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 246 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Helmsley is scheduled to face another challenger at an upcoming show this Sunday, and he's taking the risk, stepping in here against a newcomer, Rocky Maivia.
Well, you can consider it risky, you can consider it overconfident, but any way you look at it, it's a dangerous move by Helmsley to take on an athlete who has been on a real roll. Rocky Maivia has been successful thus far in WWE, and Rocky is focused. Rocky is only thinking about tonight.
Saxton, just curious, have you ever exercised your right to remain silent? I am tired of all this talk about Rocky Maivia. Yeah, he's been on a roll, but it could all come to a screeching halt tonight at the hands of Hunter Hearst Helmsley. You can see it in the eyes of each individual. Only razor-sharp focus when this much is on the line.
The Intercontinental Title hangs in the balance. Tonight in a match between our refined champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley, and the young challenger, Rocky Maivia.
Rocky Maivia has a lot to prove here. The third-generation up-and-comer would love nothing more than to grab his first championship tonight and send a message to the WWE that Rocky Maivia has arrived.
But Hunter Hearst Helmsley will do everything in his considerable power to stop that from happening. As far as Helmsley is concerned, Maivia is barely even worth his time. And watching from home is Rocky Johnson, the father of Rocky Maivia, former WWE Tag Team Champion. Up high.
Look out below!
That's going to be on highlight reels for a long time.
Incredible courage to even attempt that.
If Rocky Maivia is going to take down the more polished and experienced Hunter Hearst. Cobra clutch cinched in.
And he decides to let his opponent out of the hold.
Might have felt like he was losing a grip and didn't want the opposition to counter out with submission. Clothesline!
Off with their head. Smothering offense now from Rocky.
Maivia keeps bringing the energy, and Helmsley has no answer.
Before this match, I was talking to Helmsley, and he said he can beat the snot out of this Maivia kid in less than 10 minutes. In fact, he was showing me on his watch. Did you know he has a timepiece that costs $20,000?
Confident words from Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Not sure how relevant his timepiece is to this match, though, Corey.
It isn't relevant. I just wanted to share an example of how far ahead in the game of life Helmsley is.
Oh, brother.
From the top, down.
And give credit where it's due. Rocky Maivia is leaving nothing in the ring in pursuit of the Intercontinental Championship.
Maivia took to the sky and executed.
Title in the balance with the pin.
And the champ gets free at one.
Still not enough to put him away.
Ooh. Deeper into this match now, and I think it's Helmsley who's reaching peak frustration.
Can't quite put Rocky Maivia away. A testament to the never-say-die attitude of this young superstar.
And he gets it from his dad. He gets it from his grandfather. Maivia knows nothing less than to give it his all. A German suplex!
Now that could be a first step towards Rocky gaining control.
Now's a chance for Maivia.
Hunter whipped into the corner. Nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle and a big right hand.
Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight.
Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion.
Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover. And Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia.
Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
Maivia just collapsed.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup.
I think Maivia's done. Official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over. Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolls through. Shoulders down. Rocky wins the title.
Rocky Maivia has shocked Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner and the new Intercontinental Champion, Rocky Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
in a family of elite combat athletes and top-tier performers, the final boss has always stood out, even when he was just a blue chipper. But there wouldn't be a final boss. There wouldn't even be a bloodline if it wasn't for The Rock's grandfather, the High Chief Peter Maivia. You can think of him as the first boss. Predecessor to the tribal chief.
He is one of, if not the foundation for our family. The Anoa'i Fatu Maivia wrestling dynasty. I don't think there's anybody more responsible for what's going on now than the High Chief himself.
Peter Maivia isn't simply one of the two principals behind the sacred blood bond. He's also an incredibly decorated professional wrestler who traveled the world and won titles everywhere he went. New Zealand, Japan, Europe, and here in the United States, where he enjoyed especially successful runs in Hawaii and California. Maivia would eventually find his way to WWE, engaging in legendary battles with the likes of superstar Billy Graham. His larger-than-life personality would win the WWE Universe over in short order, as it had throughout his entire career. In the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia was a potent blend of brawn and grappling technique, often muscling his opponents down to the mat through a variety of joint locks and then switching to more painful holds once grounded. His sleeper hold and stump puller were both feared and renowned, and make no mistake about it, Maivia knew there was always more than one path to the ultimate victory. Out of the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia also ran one of the most successful wrestling promotions on the planet, Polynesian Pro Wrestling, based out of Hawaii, showing his mastery of the business in every aspect. His induction into WWE's Hall of Fame class of 2008 was supremely deserved, forever enshrining Peter Maivia as the legend he always was. And now, we present to you the opportunity to walk in the boots of the legendary High Chief Peter Maivia, facing off against one of the most legendary WWE rivals, George the Animal Steele. You will settle this score once and forever, and showcase the overwhelming strength of Peter Maivia, which has ever since remained as a hallmark for every single solitary member of this bloodline. Steele is no easy battle, though. He thrives in the chaos, one of pro wrestling's true madmen. He'll even try to eat part of the ring if he thinks it'll help him break you down. So do your best and honor High Chief Peter Maivia properly with a resounding victory.
Uh-oh, somebody called the local zoo.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a steel cage match. Introducing first, from Detroit, Michigan, weighing in at 275 pounds, George the Animal Steele.
I'm not even sure the cage can contain this man.
And strolling down the aisle, the opponent of George Steele, Peter Maivia.
Always a chaotic matchup.
His opponent from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 275 pounds,
Steel had better keep an eye on Maivia because Maivia is a true brawler.
Few men can handle the chaos of the animal inside a steel cage, but I believe the High Chief is ready.
Maivia carrying such pride into the ring.
Very stark contrast to Steel.
We'll see which prevails tonight.
Steel cage match underway. Peter Maivia versus George the Animal Steel. Most of the matches between Peter Maivia and George Steel have ended inconclusively, but this time we'll have a winner.
These are two very different men, Cole. The High Chief is a man of great pride and respect for the ring, while Steel is, well, he's an animal. I can't think of two opponents with more opposing styles.
You said it, Corey. Let's just hope this one gets taken care of in the ring tonight. Gentlemen, we've touched on the differences between Maivia and Steel as competitors. One man based on order, the other on chaos, but it's reflected in their looks, too.
Indeed, Michael. Just look at the sculpted physique of the High Chief. And the tribal tattoos on his body are extremely intricate and definitely eye-catching.
And Steel is, well, he's an ugly creature. Enough hair on his upper torso to classify as fur. Folds in his bald head. He's like a modern-day Neanderthal.
Good golly, Miss Molly.
From the middle rope.
Oh, what a splash. There's the pin.
Strong kick out there.
He couldn't make much of that pin attempt.
Big back body drop.
You see the height on that?
Some folks call Peter Maivia the Flying Hawaiian, and the reasons are obvious for that moniker. But guys, how has he earned the other nickname of the High Chief?
Well, Cole, Peter Maivia is very close to the Anawa'i family. In fact, Peter's considered a blood brother to the patriarch of that clan.
When you add on the fact that Maivia was born and raised in Samoa, you can see the great pride he has for that land and its people in the tribal ink that covers his body.
Two very opposing styles in every...
Cover!
Kick it out before the count.
Somehow still has the energy for a quick kick out.
Oh, what a headbutt. Peter Maivia now with the upper hand.
And you can see Steel is struggling to weather the storm with the High Chief. And gets sent right into the corner. Big impact.
George the Animal Steel might be a bit of an underdog here. In fact, he lost the match by countout to the High Chief.
In Steel's defense, I'm not sure he knows how to count exactly, or how to read a rule book. So he's got to be happy to be in this cage.
No signs of either combatant backing down. Boom!
The fight is on, and it's furious.
Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground.
What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other no matter what.
This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders.
Who will break first? That is the question.
Overhand chop.
George is tied up here. Boom! What a backbreaker.
And George is laid out.
Two. Why on earth would he give up the pin?
He's got bad intentions.
Stiff headbutt.
The animal has to be elated to be in this steel cage against one of his biggest rivals, no less.
Yeah, Byron, we've seen the animal brandish a weapon against Peter Maivia before when it was against the rules. The High Chief better be prepared for Steel to get even crazier.
Oh, Maivia is prepared, all right. The man is extremely tough and agile. In fact, the High Chief's entire body can be considered a weapon.
This is a situation you want to avoid.
Oh, man, right to the esophagus.
Will he get on with it already? This is a fight. Lift it up. What's next? Dancing. The High Chief Peter Maivia really making a name for himself at WWE, but he's had plenty of experience on the way up.
Plenty of championships on the West Coast, but he's made the biggest splash in Hawaii, where he earned multiple tag team titles.
Oh, yeah, Maivia is a huge celebrity on the islands. In fact,
he knows the goal is to win the match, right?
Yeah, what's he doing? Oh, quick way to respond with the reversal.
All these counters, it's like they're in each other's minds. A clinic of counters being put on by these competitors. Vicious right forearm.
Maivia one step ahead. Big impact. Maivia overwhelming his opponent here.
Can Steele recover from this adversity?
Oh, look at the start of this. Could be going into the playbook for a submission.
A stump puller.
Desperately trying to taps out from the excruciating pain.
And the High Chief defeats the Animal.
Here is your winner, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Anytime these two have faced off, it's been eye for an eye. But the steel cage has finally delivered a decisive victory for the High Chief, Peter Maivia.
George Steele is one tough animal, but the way Maivia faced him in the cage tonight just reinforced what everyone already knew, that the High...
She's not like most girls. She's also not like most WWE superstars. Nia Jax, the reigning queen of the ring, is a reckoning. A force of nature that blitzes right through her competition. A cousin of The Rock, Nia Jax arrived in NXT almost 10 years ago with astronomical expectations. Undaunted, Nia Jax would dominate early opponents, finding herself competing for the NXT Women's Championship mere months after her debut. It did not take long for those running Raw and SmackDown to take notice.
Well, our next pick, Nia Jax.
And Nia Jax would join the Raw roster as part of the 2016 draft lottery. And since joining the main roster, absolutely no one has been safe from Nia Jax. She is a two-time women's champion. She is a two-time women's tag team champion. She competed in the men's Royal Rumble match in 2019, even getting an elimination while in the ring.
Nia Jax looking to eliminate. She does.
She's battled standouts like Charlotte, Bayley, and Becky Lynch. And all the while, she has left undeniable destruction in her wake. In the ring, she applies many of the same tactics that once benefited Yokozuna, even using her own version of the Banzai Drop, known as the Annihilator. And just like its namesake, if it connects, your night is over. And Nia Jax remains driven for even more success, jumping at any opportunity to prove her dominance. This last year, that included entering into the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament after earning victories over Naomi, Jade Cargill, and Bianca Belair. Nia Jax would fight her way into the finals, taking on former NXT Women's Champion Lyra Valkyria. Valkyria built a lot of momentum, defeating Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky to punch her ticket into the final at the Queen and King of the Ring. With an obvious game plan, Lyra would look to stick and move, avoiding the colossal attacks of her opponent. Unfortunately, as often happens when competing against Nia Jax, Lyra made one miscalculation, and that error in judgment provided Nia Jax with the opening she needed to annihilate her competition. This is your opportunity to crown the first queen in Bloodline history. Make Lyra suffer. Make her regret ever entering your ring. Showcase the otherworldly power that forces an entire roster to cower in your presence. Because when you're an irresistible force like Nia Jax, resistance is futile.
And now a dark horse will face an unforgiving titan in hopes to don the crown. Lyra Valkyria versus Nia Jax in the Queen of the Ring Finals.
The following is the final match in the Queen of the Ring Tournament. Introducing first, from San Diego, California, Nia Jax.
I cannot wait to witness what unfolds here. The irresistible force has been on a tear recently.
And Nia believes the crown already belongs to her. Will Jax's menacing presence and sheer power be too much for Valkyria to overcome? Or can Lyra write a happy ever after ending to her Cinderella story?
Lyra Valkyria fancies herself a Morgan, which is an Irish goddess of war. As they were on the battlefield, they used to take the shape of ravens to fly around and decide who would live and who would die. That is what Lyra Valkyria is bringing to the ring here tonight.
And her opponent, from Dublin, Ireland, Lyra
Lyra Valkyria may have read a little too much fantasy in her day, and now is reality. Lyra Valkyria is about to go toe-to-toe with a real-life, fire-breathing dragon in the form of Nia Jax. Nia Jax, who's in the best physical condition of her career, tonight will make someone. Will it be Lyra? Will it be Nia? We'll find out in a matter of moments.
And guys, you win the crown. Guess what waits for you in August?
A date with the champion of your respective brand at SummerSlam.
And there will be a coronation. And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got it caught, though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no...
Lyra has...
And it's all come down to this, the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring Tournament. Jax Valkyria, who will walk out of Saudi Arabia with a crown and a ticket to a world title match at SummerSlam.
Lyra Valkyria is about to go toe-to-toe with a real-life, fire-breathing dragon in the form of Nia Jax. Nia, who's in the best physical condition of her career and as highly motivated as I've ever seen. This night will make someone. Will it be Lyra or will it be Nia? We'll find out in a matter of moments.
Nia Jax, Lyra Valkyria facing off in the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring Tournament. Who will take home the crown?
This is just punishing, disrespectful, and mean.
Nia Jax has complete control here.
And the irresistible force is really keeping Valkyria grounded here.
Nia doing exactly what she set out to do, keeping Valkyria grounded.
Now Jax needs to stay the course, and the crown will be hers.
Countout rule is active as she heads to the floor. Oh, colliding with a barricade. She throws her back in. I can't believe Jax is looking to go airball from the top. Elbow drop, good Lord. Completely flattened, and that should do it. That has to do it. 2. No, kicks out.
Just barely, but it counts.
Double axe handle finds the mark.
And Lyra is brought to a disadvantage now.
Yeah, Nia is just buzzing right through Lyra here.
Corey, what do you think is going to be the key in this match for Nia Jax? She certainly made plenty of promises when it comes to... And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got it caught, though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
I'm not sure this is going to work either.
Jax just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton. Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on Lyra Valkyria.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax. Lyra tried to hold on.
And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home! Set outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen. Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring. Great power. Boom. Oh, my Lord.
Lyra says she feels alive every time she flies, and that's what Nia has to avoid tonight, keeping Lyra grounded.
The woman thinks she's a bird, Cole. What do you expect?
It's symbolism, Graves. Momentum clearly on the side of Nia Jax.
Valkyria needs to figure things out.
Brought back into the ring from the floor now. Sent into the corner. Oh, right into a counter.
Lyra managing to find some of that needed breathing room.
Valkyria trying to bring the fight back in this one.
Knew what Valkyria had coming.
Many in the WWE Universe getting their first look at Lyra Valkyria. She's only had 3 main roster matches so far, and they were all in this tournament.
Big wins over Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky.
Trading back and forth blows now.
So much pride, so much resiliency on display.
Neither competitor is backing down.
Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up.
You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe.
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two.
And it appears that the crown is now within reach for Jax.
Well, if you didn't see things going this way, you're a fool. Oh, God.
In just a matter of minutes, we'll have our second Queen of the Ring. The first, of course, being Zelina Vega.
But you've got to believe that Zelina will want a shot at whichever woman wins this. She beat the woman now known as Piper Niven that night, so you know Queen Zelina can strike down an enemy of any size.
Boot right to the throat.
Golly, Nia is just cornering Valkyria. Jax abusing Lyra, showing no mercy. I think it's a preview of what kind of queen Nia Jax would be.
The kind of queen that will happily send victims to the guillotine.
And Lyra is brought to a disadvantage now.
This is exactly why Jax is so dominant.
She managed to avoid that offense.
There's so many moves at Nia's disposal that she can end this match with. For Lyra, not nearly as much.
Yeah, I can't imagine it'll be easy for Valkyria to pick up Nia Jax and drop her with the Nightwing.
Please, let's call the move by its real name. It's a Samoan driver. You think Nia Jax doesn't have the Samoan driver scouted?
Nia Jax,
She counters it.
Battle of counters. No one's getting their full offense in.
Valkyria keeps her away.
Bang! Throws her back in from ringside.
She better hurry or she'll get counted out.
Uh-oh. And it's all come down to this, the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament. And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got it caught, though.
Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring.
Alabama slam.
Anything can happen in WWE. It used to be a tagline, but it's the truth. And Lyra Valkyria is living it.
Over the last 12 months, Lyra has already knocked off the likes of Becky Lynch and Io Sky, but she's never faced anyone the size of Jax. This is a first for her career. Nia Jax, Lyra Valkyria facing off in the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament. Who will take home the crown? Tossed back into the ring. Dropping the elbow. She's got the shoulders down. Early kick out, referee right on top of the action.
She shows that she's far from finished.
Placing her in the corner. Oh, that opens the door for Valkyria. Confidence is always a key for Nia Jax. She comes into every match thinking she hasn't won.
But when you have this business in your blood like Nia does, that confidence is genetic.
But ever since the Irresistible Force returned to WWE 8 months ago, her confidence has been on another level.
And she's gaining even more confidence as this match progresses. Jax may just be unstoppable now. We're locked in reversals here. Neither competitor intimidated. Stuck in the tree of woe.
They are doing whatever they please.
And Lyra is brought to a disadvantage now.
Yeah, Nia is just buzzing right through Lyra here.
Corey, what do you think is going to be the key in this match for Nia Jax? She certainly made plenty of promises when it comes to being Queen of the Ring.
What Nia brings to the dance, Cole, is raw power, the likes of which you rarely see from most men, let alone women. Nia has absolutely no problem using that power, and the same goes for her throwing her weight around in the ring. Lyra Valkyria might just learn that the hard way tonight.
There's so many moves at Nia's disposal that she can end this match with. For Lyra, not nearly as much.
Yeah, I can't imagine it'll be easy for Valkyria to pick up Nia Jax and drop her with the Nightwing.
Please, let's call the move by its real name. It's a Samoan driver. You think Nia Jax doesn't have the Samoan driver scouted? Nia Jax is doing whatever she wants. Each Samoan drop driving all of the air out of Lyra Valkyria. Lyra Valkyria turning her attention to the WWE Universe now. Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyra on her back, going to climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at this. Maybe not.
No way. There's no way.
Oh, my.
Oh, no. Good night. Annihilator.
Here is your winner and the new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax.
What victory to the brand new Queen of the Ring.
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims.
And now the Chief Content Officer of WWE, Triple H, going to come in to congratulate Nia Jackson. Officially crown her the Queen of the Ring.
Absolute dominance by the new Queen.
I'm sure you will agree with your wise man. Many WWE superstars say they will do whatever it takes in order to achieve success. Quite often, it's a bunch of BS. But if you're lucky, you may run into someone who is willing to look out for the group. Someone willing to make sacrifices. And for this family, there was no one better than Rikishi. After the Head Shrinkers run in WWE came to an end, Rikishi, then known as Fatu, would go on a journey of self-discovery. This journey would lead to him taking on the name Rikishi, a subtle nod to his cousin Yokozuna, as well as an opportunity to start fresh with a global audience.
Well, my dad, when he became the Rikishi character, when you think about Samoan wrestlers, right, or mean, or aggressive, he made it like his own flavor, right? He had the blonde hair, still carried the aggressiveness, but I think he just wanted to add like a little flavor to it. But it became even more popular to our culture.
Rikishi blitzed WWE from the jump, devastating opponents with new tricks and winning people over with his fat-ass dance moves.
That Rikishi is fat, all right. P-H-A-T.
And with this wave of newfound momentum came even more success, with Rikishi capturing the WWE Intercontinental Championship and displaying incredible athleticism in iconic moments like when he dove off the top of the steel cage. The year 2000 belonged to Rikishi. But little did anyone know, Rikishi held a dark secret regarding a decision he'd made not for his own benefit, but for the benefit of the family. It was at the 1999 Survivor Series that Stone Cold Steve Austin was hit by a car in the arena parking lot, forcing him from the main event later that night for the WWE Championship. For nearly a year, all of WWE was consumed with figuring out who was driving that damn car and why Austin was targeted in the first place. The verdict came in. The car was driven by Rikishi. Rikishi would stand strong.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. I didn't do it for me. I did it for The Rock.
What? Rikishi would lay out a years-long gripe that WWE preferred Steve Austin to The Rock, and so Rikishi had made sure that The Rock's only competition had been removed from the picture. Rikishi sacrificed his own popularity to reach this goal. The Rock thrived while Austin was on the shelf. For Rikishi, the struggle and fall was all worth it. Rikishi knew that he would eventually have to face off with the Texas Rattlesnake to answer for his sins, and he welcomed that meeting with open arms. What Rikishi was unprepared for was for WWE to stack the deck entirely, looking to make Rikishi pay for taking out their golden goose. Stone Cold Steve Austin was allowed to drive his truck directly to the ring and was generally given the freedom to do whatever the hell he wanted in the name of revenge. We are going to make things right. This time, when Rikishi and Stone Cold Steve Austin lock horns, there will be no stacking of the deck. Someone willing to give of himself so that his family, this family, can succeed, deserves better. So get in there and showcase the never say die spirit that has led this family to victory time and time and time and time and time and time again. Use whatever weapon you can get your hands on and prove to Stone Cold Steve Austin that you will do anything for the people.
Is it legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a no-holds-barred match. Introducing first, from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 424 pounds, Rikishi.
We've learned more.
Is he here?
Well, there's the Rattlesnake's music.
He's here. Austin's here.
Stone Cold Steve Austin.
It's a miracle. Austin survived being rolled over by Rikishi. Now a pissed off Texas Rattlesnake is on the loose and out for revenge.
It took Austin almost a year to recover from the injuries he suffered in that heinous attack. You can't blame Austin for the damage he inflicts on Rikishi tonight.
Byron, a lesser man wouldn't have survived. Stone Cold promised that Rikishi's days of walking above ground are over. This is no holds barred. Not looking good in this position. Inside from the top. You gotta be kidding me.
Completely throwing self-preservation out the window.
I don't know how your mind would even think about doing that.
Hockey stick is definitely one of the more creative things you'll find underneath the WWE ring.
Every successive move is putting their opponent in a dicey situation.
Corey, this situation is so far beyond rational thinking. It's so personal. What does Stone Cold have to do in this one to leave here victorious against Rikishi?
I don't know if you can tell someone who almost lost their life at the hands of their opponent to think rationally. Austin has rage, and win or lose, he's going to unleash it all on Rikishi.
Talk about dismantling your opponent.
And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
No, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is.
And that'll put an abrupt end to his little one-man show.
What the leg?
Look at this. He just tossed the leg.
Boom.
A leg drop.
We talk a lot about Austin being prepared for a fight. Talk about the Rattlesnake preparing to make Rikishi a dead man. Well, right now it's Rikishi doing the brawling. Rikishi's disdain for Austin looks greater than even we anticipated.
Oh, toss to ringside.
And Rikishi channeling his energy here.
Clearly lost in the moment. He better snap out of it.
He wants this fight on the outside.
Bringing the hockey stick into the mix. Oh, you just know he wants to cross-check his opponent all across the arena. Great awareness from Austin.
And look at him on monitor.
Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the Rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The Rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth.
There's been a lot of vitriol coming from fans towards Rikishi these past few weeks. And this Albany crowd is continuing that pattern of disdain.
You think Rikishi cares about the fans, though? No, not at all. He truly believes he's done something for his family, for his people. His family's respect is the only respect he's desperate for.
Able to slip out of that one.
Oh, man.
Oh, stiff punch.
And Rikishi enjoying how he's worn down the Rattlesnake throughout this match.
And I bet The Rock is smiling about it, too.
Oh, stop that nonsense, Corey.
And Rikishi putting a little you-know-what on it right here.
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the rattlesnake is taking it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him.
Scooped up, here it comes. Rikishi, driver.
And Austin is out.
And he slides him back to the mat. Into the cover. Barely kicks out.
Really had less than a second to stay alive there.
Big knockdown.
Oh, looking for it. Back body drop. These two trading one blow after another.
It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here.
Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
Slugging away with everything they've got.
Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this.
Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now.
Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags.
Just going after everything they've got now.
And just like that, the scales are imbalanced.
What a headbutt.
Vicious. Now Rikishi has the firm upper hand.
No one holding. Rikishi's family down now, taking out all those years of frustration on Austin here.
And now
just as devastating as a sledgehammer to Austin's truck. Such thunderous impact. He's able to take a stand there.
Austin trying to bring the fight back in this one.
Stone Cold too slow there. He has him in his grasp.
Oh, man.
He counters with a great reversal.
Austin's finally able to slow all that incoming offense.
This could be his chance to rally.
And just got caught with that DDT. Absorbing the pain of another attack to the head. He could be dazed. From the top. Diving up. Are you kidding me? Stone Cold in some serious trouble.
Rikishi with an onslaught here against Austin. Dare I say, Stone Cold could be in trouble. Rikishi hoisting up his opponent. Rikishi driver. Rikishi got all of it.
Into the pin. Two. Rikishi somehow defangs the rattlesnake. Damn it.
The winner of this bout, Rikishi!
This is not what many of us expected to see. We wanted to see retribution, but Rikishi was too much of a monster for Stone Cold tonight.
The vitriol that consumed Rikishi powered him to finish the job and leave a battered Austin in his rear-view mirror.
His arrival signaled impending doom. His very presence was enough to intimidate even the bravest WWE competitor. His name itself simply meant the end. And if you found yourself standing across the ring from Umaga, you were most certainly coming to the end of your own road. The younger brother of Rikishi, Umaga, was every bit the Samoan bulldozer that his nickname would suggest, mauling opponents with ease, relishing the chaos that he created. A menace to the entire roster, an unrepentant badass, Umaga tortured his prey with high-impact collisions before ultimately sealing their fate with his vaunted Samoan spike, a vicious move used today by Solo Sikoa.
Inside the ring, man, he was just a complete monster. Anybody that stood in front of him, he was going to wreck him no matter what he had to do. He was just a crazy, wild Samoan. Outside of the ring, man, just a loving guy to be around. A fun uncle, always joking, always barbecuing at his house. I always looked up to him. He was just so cool.
Perhaps an unheralded aspect of Umaga's game was his mastery of mental warfare. Umaga loved to present a wild, out-of-control savage, one who needed manager Armando Alejandro Estrada to handle all the details while he destroyed opponents. Umaga was the perfect definition of the word aura. A two-time intercontinental heavyweight champion, Umaga established himself as one of the purest forms of dominance to ever set foot in a WWE ring. His intense clashes with Batista, the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels, and Triple H, along with WWE Championship battles against John Cena, still live on in the memories of those who were fortunate enough to watch Umaga perform. And Umaga will live in immortality through every member of this family, whether it's with a huge Samoan drop, a running bulldozer into the corner, a Samoan spike, or even a war cry in the middle of battle. Umaga is forever.
I wish he was here. I know he's watching from above.
So you, our beloved Us in training, are asked one simple thing here in the WWE 2K25 showcase: to defeat John Cena. You've done that in this mode before, right? Simple. It was at New Year's Revolution in 2007 that Umaga and John Cena first collided for the WWE title. Umaga appeared to be too much for Cena in the minds of many pundits. Undefeated in WWE some 9 months after his debut, and things were going very well for Umaga. Until they weren't. Umaga would see his undefeated streak end by, of all things, a damn roll-up after rushing directly into the outstretched shoes of John Cena. 1 second of luck allowed John Cena to escape the inevitable, and now it's on you to fix it. Head into that ring. Showcase Umaga's cruel brutality and get Umaga the WWE Heavyweight Championship victory that he should have gotten in the first place. I assure you, my dear friend, Armando Alejandro Estrada will make sure nothing else goes wrong if you take care of business inside the ring.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. He could be the next WWE champion, the near 400-pound Umaga. A man that since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago has remained undefeated. And Umaga has been in the ring, Byron, with the best of WWE.
This man looks, moves, and sounds like a movie monster. Except Umaga is for real.
He is a Samoan bulldozer, an 18-wheel version with a mean streak. Big, athletic, strong, and probably going to outweigh John Cena by well over 100 pounds.
Since 1963, the WWE title has only changed hands twice here in Kansas City. That's twice in the last 47 years.
But Umaga is a scary human being, and he can easily change that trend right here tonight.
A phenomenal ovation in this arena because the champ is here. John Cena has a gigantic challenge awaiting him in the ring, but Cena doesn't have a reverse gear.
Absolutely not. The champ only goes one way, and that's straight at you.
John Cena, a three-time WWE champion, the handler of Umaga, Armando Estrada, trying to control this undefeated challenger.
Once the bell rings, these two are going to go at each other full force.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the WWE Championship. Introducing first, the challenger from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 353 pounds, Umaga. And from West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 248 pounds, he is the WWE Champion, John Cena!
Looking at the champion, I guarantee there is no doubt in their mind as to who is leaving this match with the title around their waist.
Here we go with the WWE Championship on the line. John Cena versus the Samoan bulldozer Umaga. Big fight feel here in this building.
The undefeated Umaga has set his sights on Cena, and there's nothing left standing in his way. From the top rope, all the way to the outside. The 1-2 punch of high risk, high reward. Holy, meet the barricade.
Oh. Such a unique situation for the champion John Cena tonight. This could be the first time in Cena's career that he comes in as an underdog champion.
And that's a credit to the challenger. Anybody would be an underdog against a man that's undefeated. Umaga simply looks unbeatable.
But John will fight you as long as he's breathing. That's the Cena style.
And from the top.
What? From ring post to ringside, risking it all paid off.
the shoulder, that's gotta hurt. An uninterrupted surge against Cena here.
Umaga is simply overpowering John Cena right now.
Stamina is going to be a key factor in this match tonight. Can Cena weather Umaga's vicious attacks? Can Umaga keep up the offensive pressure as Cena drags this into deep waters?
I think you're right, Cole. This might just come down to who has more gas in the tank.
Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey, and his handler, Armando Alejandro Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole. Thoroughbreds can be tamed. Umaga cannot. Estrada can only serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's blind brutality. I think even Estrada knows no one can control the soul bulldozer.
A completely relentless attack from Umaga.
Cena has no response for Umaga's savage and brutal offense.
And Cena retaliates.
Cena doing what he can to halter the beatdown.
Could be what Cena needed to ignite a rally. Good Lord!
Pop-up Samoan drop.
Brutal attack from Umaga. He smells Cena's blood in the water.
Ripping at the eyes.
Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one has been able to beat Umaga.
Since debuting in last year's WrestleMania, he's never been pinned, never been... Umaga is a man who's decimated every single thing in his path. It's not hyperbole.
From the top rope.
Oh, Samoan splash. Cena has no control here.
Umaga is determined right now.
Cena's still in it.
How? Uh-oh.
Oh, he flips that around.
Nice takedown, stack for the pin.
And kicks out before the refs count.
I was not expecting that from him at this point. Uh-oh.
Mistake by Umaga.
Crucial turnaround there because Cena was falling behind.
But Cena still has to do more to get this fully in his favor.
Cena, get ready. You can't see me. Oh, there goes Jumbo.
With a pin for the title. Shoulder shoots up before two.
It's hard to believe, but it looks like he still has some gas left in the tank. Pulls their opponent in, belly to belly.
And Umaga, of course, coming from a very rich heritage.
This'll do it. Umaga.
Solid spike.
We might be moments away from crowning a new champ.
Oh, come on. Did he really need to stop the pin like this?
Vice-like grip on the trapezius muscle. This is terribly painful.
Might be going high risk here.
From the top.
Diving headbutt. Two powerhouses, a championship on the line. We knew this would be a battle.
Umaga and Cena aren't giving up any ground here. And Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength. Into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look
out! A headbutt. No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated. Why no one has been able to stop the Samoan Bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot. John Cena from behind, pulls him up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that can stop an elephant.
I guess it was time to switch gears.
What is he doing? Pulls their opponent in.
Belly to belly. And now going for the victory.
Is this it?
Strong kick out at 2 from the champion.
This is going to come down to who wants it more.
This'll do it. Umaga.
Oh, Samoan spike.
Can the champ
recover from that? New champion. An undefeated champion.
Here is your winner, and the new WWE Champion, Umaga!
This proves it. Truly no one can withstand Umaga. The Samoan Bulldozer has wrecked his way straight to the WWE Championship. Cena's title reign is over.
An incredibly impressive showing from Umaga tonight. Absolutely leveling John Cena in a savage display of dominance.
Will Cena come looking for a rematch? Only time will tell. But for now, this is Umaga's moment. He is your WWE Champion.
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast. If you aren't present in the moment, it can feel like a year goes by in only 2 or 3 minutes. That's why you always have to make time to make sure that you check. Hold on. Did I just hear myself say 3 minutes? Stop. Can you believe I'm actually doing Eric Bischoff's shtick? In the early 2000s, few words sent a shudder through the roster like the words 3 minutes, summoning the fearsome duo of Rosie and Jamal, collectively known as the 3-minute warning. initially hired by the aforementioned Raw General Manager Eric Bischoff to interrupt anything he didn't find to be entertaining.
You're just not entertaining me. 3 minutes are just about up.
The two instantly made their mark in WWE with their complete and total decimation of anyone that was targeted. Their formula was really simple. Two bruisers with surprising quickness who took pleasure in throwing opponents all around the ring with reckless abandon. And the trail of bodies left in their wake remains a testament to their devastation. Rosie, older brother of your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, and Jamal, who would in time develop his skills further and take the name of Umaga, were about instant gratification. They treated matches like a race, seeing how much damage they could fit into the shortest time possible.
The 3-minute warning with my brother and my cousin, it was just one of the coolest gimmicks of all time to me. It was catchy, you know what I mean? Like, you kind of knew what was happening. And I feel like we all remember when the 3-minute warning hit for the first time. You know, the whole Den TV area just lit up.
Every match was a train wreck, as the two would use their size to overwhelm most opponents, coupling that with incredible tag team maneuvers to increase the carnage to its maximum levels. That approach, maximizing damage while minimizing time, was a 3-minute warning signature. The team itself saw its run in WWE last for a little over a year, but in that time managed to make such an impression with the WWE Universe that it still resonates today. They are proof of the impact anyone can make if they capitalize on their opportunities, as 3-minute warning did every single time.
It was a short-lived gimmick, but it was a really cool gimmick, and I just think it shows the versatility of, hey, if you need us to go out there and tell you a Broadway story, I'll cover 2 hours if you like. But if you need us to come out in 3 minutes to make an impact, we can do that too. But you gotta be really good to be thrown in there with the very, very best in the industry. I'm getting all pumped and proud, you know, for my brother and my cousin right now, just thinking about it.
Here in the WWE 2K25 showcase, we have selected another team that embodies the same mindset in Akam and Razor, the AOP. Similar to Jamal and Rosie, these two look to inflict the most pain in the most efficient manner. Like 3-minute warning, AOP happily dispatches when summoned. Like 3-minute warning, AOP features two Goliaths who will hurl your body from pillar to post before finally bringing it all to a most painful conclusion. It's up to you in this Extreme Rules contest to beat the AOP to the punch and showcase the Wrecking Crew approach that made 3-minute warning the premier bruiser squad in all of WWE. And don't worry, we will give you more than 3 minutes to make that fact perfectly clear. As a matter of fact, take your time and enjoy dishing out the punishment.
AOP is here, ready to wreak havoc. And they want to prove 3-minute warning has nothing on them.
Two roughneck teams ready to use this Extreme Rules stipulation to the fullest.
The following contest is a tag team Extreme Rules match, and accompanied by Paul Ellering Lowering at a combined weight of 620 pounds, Akam and Razor, the authors of pain.
AOP look unintimidated by the task at hand. They are totally prepared for the merciless tandem of 3-minute warning.
You know, there's actually a lot in common between these two teams in terms of tactics and physicality.
And guys, the authors of pain now have 3 minutes.
And at a combined weight of 770 pounds, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Authors of Pain versus 3-minute warning is a recipe for brutality and ruthless carnage.
And that's in a regular match, Cole. This is Extreme Rules.
These two hit squads are going to tear each other apart.
3-minute warning made a career out of demolishing anyone who got in their way. Why would AOP be any different?
Because that's exactly what AOP does too. They play the same game as 3-minute warning.
Here we go with AOP and 3-minute warning going head-to-head. This is an Extreme Rules match, and it's a good thing it is, because neither one of these teams likes to play by the rules or limit their aggressive tendencies.
There's nothing on the minds of these men except dealing as much damage to one another as possible. Both 3-minute warning and the AOP excel at brutalizing their opponents and inflicting massive amounts of pain. But only one of them can be the best at it.
We can safely predict that this is going to be an exceptionally gruesome and painful match to watch.
Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds.
From the top.
Oh, he paid for that high risk. Oh, just deadlifting their opponent and
tossing their opponent like they're nothing.
And the action is getting a little too close for comfort here. Many would call the AOP and 3-minute warning equally brutal. How can one of these teams get the edge in this head-to-head contest?
It's true they're well matched, but AOP tends to be the more methodical and calculating of the two teams. If AOP can get control of the pace and smother 3-minute warning's chaotic in-ring style, they'll be in a position to win this.
And now gets tossed into the ring. And that was a first-hand example of a dirty attack.
Big splash!
Watch for the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets. Will this be enough? He's able to beat a 2 count.
Not even letting the ref get to the 2 count.
Razor cuts him off.
Oh, not to the belly. No idea where this one's heading.
STO! Boom! Bloody Bulldog! Going outside. What's he got planned here?
I like this aggression, just pure brutality.
Come on, easy. Little speed, running body press. Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Razor representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call them equal opportunity ass kickers. The first few rows should take a couple steps back because no one is safe when you're in the vicinity of these teams.
Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. This fight is pumping him up.
And that was a heck of a heave we just saw.
He's looking to take this fight to a whole new level.
Razor knocked him. Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 13
from the top. Diving headbutt. Turning it into the pin.
There's two. Climbing to the top. What's he have in store?
From the heavens, big time splash.
Look at it. AOP just fell to their demise. What was that? He had him exactly where he wanted him.
Showed it off even before a 1 count.
We're well into the match, and he still seems so fresh. It's almost unbelievable. This one's heading to the outside.
Look at this, going right after the left arm.
Gotta hurt. Rosie and Jamal tell the victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning.
He gets out of the way.
Guys, look out. Good Lord. Taking flight.
Coming down on their opponent like a sack of bricks. There was some power behind that punch. What a headbutt.
He could be starting to really struggle in this match.
Yeah, but no one has ever won an Extreme Rules match by playing it safe.
Slam down. Clothesline.
We knew this would be a grueling and punishing match, but AOP and 3-minute warning are exceeding all expectations.
And he gets delivered back into the ring.
Oh, man. Boom. Akam avoids the attack.
Oh, knee just being torn apart now.
I think he's totally gassed.
And his body has to be in extreme amounts of pain right now.
One after another. Oh, what a boot to the face. He's out of the ring. What does he have in mind now?
Big splash.
Oh, the stairs right to the head.
Oh, clobbered by the steps.
That'll make you reassess some things.
And he comes in under the ropes now.
Jamal start the table. The table's being set on fire.
Flat out power into the scoop slam.
Stomping away.
Sky high.
Splash. 3-minute warning might just be done messing around.
Just absorbing way too much damage at this stage.
Yeah, I don't know how much longer a good defense will even matter at this point.
Jamal pins the shoulders down. Rosie and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
Here are your winners, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Gotta give it up to 3-minute warning. In a contest between two of the most badass squads we've ever seen, they were the tougher competitors.
Yeah, but AOP certainly made 3-minute warning earn this win. Just think about all the carnage we witnessed here tonight.
we've come to the part of the showcase where we get to talk about Tamina. Ever since walking in WWE, shoulder to shoulder with the Usos, Tamina's alliance with this dynasty has never been in question.
I remember watching Monday Night Raw, and I seen Tamina debut with my brothers. It was a pretty cool, dynamic, right? Two of my brothers and Tamina.
Together, Tamina and the Usos helped each other navigate through a trial-filled first year in WWE, making sure they all survived together. In later years, Tamina has formed alliances with both Naomi and Nia Jax, honoring this family's connection. While Tamina has looked to create her own name in the industry, she has never missed a chance to acknowledge her place in this family either. Trained by Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, Tamina was instilled with the same instincts that have carried each member of this family to wrestling glory. Her in-ring approach is similar to many in the bloodline. Quick striking, high-impact attacks, and smothering holds. As capable with a super kick or a big splash as anyone else, Tamina has maintained a remarkable level of success in her WWE career. A constant contender, Tamina has competed for the Women's Championship on many occasions. She's also held the Women's Tag Team Championships along with 9 separate reigns as the 24/7 champion. Tamina has proven capable in any environment against any opponent. Tamina is always the perfect test for a rising contender. Defeating Tamina proves that you're at the top of your game, and she will always expose those who aren't quite ready yet. Taking her lightly is the easiest way to book your visit to the local medical facility. Tamina has taken part in many memorable moments, but in the 2K25 showcase, we're going to give you the chance to make history. In the first ever women's Money in the Bank match, Carmella, of all people, would walk out victorious after letting someone else do all the work. Tamina, Becky Lynch, Natalya, and Charlotte Flair were all robbed of a great opportunity that night by Carmella. So this is your chance to make it right. Showcase Tamina's grit and take out the other 4 ladies in this ladder match to become the first ever winner of the Women's Money in the Bank. Carmella might still sneak out with the win, but if she does, she's doing it on her own because we're not allowing anyone else at ringside for this match in our showcase.
We are making history tonight here in St. Louis, the first ever Women's Money in the Bank ladder match.
The following is the first ever Women's Money in the Bank ladder match. Introducing first, from the Queen City, Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte Flair looking to become a Triple Crown champion. Every title, every opportunity she has put in front of herself, she has seized. This is a night where careers change forever.
You're right, Cole. You can feel it. Legends are going to be made. Careers defined. Hearts broken. This is Money in the Bank.
And Byron, Becky Lynch with a very astute point. I rip off arms. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Next, from Dublin, Ireland, Becky Lynch.
To add to that, Michael, I talked to Becky earlier and I asked, are you nervous about this? She said, yeah, I'm a little nervous, but I'm more excited than anything because I get to be part of history.
Becky Lynch, the first woman drafted to SmackDown. First SmackDown Women's Champion. Can she become the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Well, you can feel the excitement the moment they brought out the ladders before this show started. There is a big fight feel right here in St. Louis.
There's a big fight coming. Tamina, perhaps the most dominant superstar in this match.
And I guarantee she is not fazed by taking on 4 different opponents in a ladder match.
From the Pacific Islands, Tamina.
This is a milestone moment that is being watched all over the world.
And Tamina is hoping to live up to her family's legacy. She wants that briefcase. She wants that title. It's in her blood.
Mela is money, and she is as confident as ever.
Making her way to the ring from Staten Island, Carmella.
Byron, Carmella's made a couple of good points recently, saying, I was the last woman drafted in the WWE draft last summer. How big of a chip is on her shoulder?
Oh, she's got a huge chip on her shoulder. And also, don't forget, Carmella has had some major victories lately, so she has all the fuel you could need heading into a match of this type.
Natalya, another superstar who walks into this match thinking she has legacy on her side tonight.
And from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, Natalya.
Every last woman in this match has chased this opportunity so fiercely. They have chased the championship, perhaps none more so than Natalya.
Winning Money in the Bank would certainly go a long way to helping Natalya prove she too is the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be.
Winning that briefcase is like...
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch. And she's going to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase to become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but it will increase your odds if you stay close to a ladder and close to the briefcase.
Boom! Down they go. What a move.
Sit-out jawbreaker!
You can pick up your teeth in the third row.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before, it could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Here we go. In for the DDT.
Lights out.
Setting up for something here. Getting tossed out of the ring like that could do some long-term damage. I hope they're okay. She's taking her
Soaring! No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history is being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
She's getting that ladder exactly where she wants it.
A crucial step.
Climbing up. But is there enough time to go for the win? She's grabbing at the prize now.
All eyes are glued high above the ring. Nice suplex.
Well, Carmella is certainly being tested now.
And you have to admit, all that training Charlotte puts in paid dividends there.
She's got thrown around like a sack of you-know-what.
Intercepted by the man. The contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars has successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once. The other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight. No muss, no fuss on that delivery. Someone clearly doesn't want this match to go on much longer than it has to. Continuing to attack the neck.
Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring. Trying to grab it.
Looks like scaling the ladder was the easy part of the job. Unhooking the prize is the big challenge.
Headed up to the top turnbuckle.
Perched up top.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my. Climbing Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
And Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why. We say Charlotte is genetically superior.
And undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
Center of the ring.
Perfect ladder positioning and placement here. Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb.
Victory is literally within her reach here.
Maybe this isn't a good position to go for it.
That certainly seems to be having trouble up there. Uh-oh.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts the climb, but needs to move quickly.
Gonna try and unhook it now.
Victory is literally within reach.
Seems to be struggling a bit up there.
Yeah, sweaty palms making this difficult.
Becky with history in her hands.
St. Louis behind Becky now.
This is where steady nerves are a necessity.
And she's not done yet.
From the heavens.
But now we see Tamina.
Bye-bye, Carmella. I don't think she'll be climbing a ladder after that.
And she's positioning the ladder perfectly in the center of the ring there. Ladder's dead center and ready to go, guys. Picture perfect takedown. And come on now. Just tasteful offense we've just witnessed. She's in place. Can she end this here?
And the opening could be the opening. just going to keep on coming if you can't find the defense for this.
This battle's found its way right to our doorstep.
I don't know what they're looking for here.
She just switched things up in a major way by bringing in that ladder.
She's looking winded now.
This deep into a ladder match, the last thing you want is to start breaking down.
Money in the Bank briefcase, still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank?
She's going for it.
She certainly is. She can do it.
Heart has to be pumping right now.
Needs to focus and pull it together. Here we go. This is hers for the taking.
About to fit.
Nasty chop delivered by Charlotte, followed by natural selection.
The Queen has put an opponent in the dirt, and now the ladder to her throne awaits. It's only a matter of time now.
Furiously trying to unhook it now.
Just fingertips away now.
Yikes, that'll either wake you up or knock you out. Drops the hammer right on the lower back.
A quick reversal from her.
Championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny, willing to go through hell for it.
She's been slowed down yet again.
And all of this pain and discomfort will make ascending a ladder very challenging. She's struggling and looking like an easy target. A high diving crossbody, throwing all caution to the wind.
Chance to climb the ladder and become Ms. Money in the Bank. You can feel the WWE Universe reverberating off every corner in this building. Bang!
Superstar setting up.
Side slam. Lynch. Suplex roll through into the armbar submission, disarm. Breaking the submission attempt there. Tamina has something in mind. Ooh. Natalya's night could have just ended right there. She might not be in any condition to climb a ladder.
I'm all for getting in the head of your opponent, but there's a point where she has to lock up.
Ladder's in position. Gonna make the climb.
Trying to reach it. Trying to win.
Is this the right time? Is this the career-making moment?
She's reaching. She's grasping. She's so close.
Getting it down is proving to be harder than it looks.
She's getting back into the ring, under the ropes. Exiting the ring, taking the action outside. Knee lift.
What do you say? I mean, this is amazing.
There it is. Manhandle slam.
And Lynch showing there's still quite a bit of fight left in her.
Yeah, Becky has seemingly had an equal or opposite answer to her competition's offense.
Point of the elbow finds the mark.
Face first.
Mounting. And hammering away. Nice takedown by Becky, looking for the elbow. Here we go. Inverted DDT.
Lights out.
She's ready to take this match to the outside. And here we go, returning to the ring.
Superstar setting up.
Spiked with a Uranagi.
Schoolboy. Nope, rolls through.
Super kick.
She is out for blood.
I think she got it, Saxton.
Yeah, this match is getting grisly.
Does she think she's in a pose-off or something? This is a wrestling match. Look at this. She's going for her destiny, guys.
but she better hurry. She doesn't have much time.
She's reaching up and trying to unhook it as fast as she can.
Slow and steady won't win the race in this situation.
The prize is within reach.
Struggling a bit here to get it down.
Danger throw.
Lynch brings down the briefcase. The first Miss Money in the Bank.
Your winner of the Money in the Bank contract,
Charlotte Beck. Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime.
Beautiful Byron square takedown. And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
She turns it around with the reversal. She gets put in the corner. Boom! Read that one. Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
From the top.
Diving headbutt.
All that size and momentum landing with a sickening thud. Look at that insult to injury with that one.
A shot like that to the ego can really shake you up mentally.
Big time clothesline. Good grief.
Tamina landing heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream.
Got a lot over the way already.
Yes, Carmella's clearly setting out to prove just how untouchable she really is.
Don't do this. Don't do it!
Timing up, but is there enough time to go for the win?
Needs to move quick here.
This might be her chance.
Hands must be shaking up there, making it difficult to capture glory. Carmella has her hands on it.
The contract is in her grasp.
Have to move fast. Time is of the essence.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no ally in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history is being made. Not when you can go down to the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
And repeated impacts like that will weaken you mentally as much as it does physically.
Samoa drop.
And heavy hands to follow.
Just going all out with every blow. Uh-oh. Samoa drop. A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully capped in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Overhand connects.
In the corner, has to find a way out of there. Being placed onto the top rope.
You just feel like this match may be about to reach its finish.
Feel like we're about to see a car crash.
And Tamina didn't see that coming. Three second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Right across the larynx. Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
We might want to get mobile, boys.
Let's hope the visit to our desk is only temporary. And what need is there to go looking under the apron like this?
WWE Universe wants tables. Well, they've got tables.
Momentum is clearly against
needs to find it.
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but you'll increase your odds if you stay close to a ladder and close to the briefcase.
Tamina landing heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
And if the first up doesn't send you the message, the follow-up ones definitely will. Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match. Well, that's one way to seize control of the match. Change the location to the ringside area.
Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring.
Push. No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly. This is the chance. Could be the only one.
The crowd is going absolutely crazy right now.
They know this could be it. Charlotte's at the top with the briefcase.
And she rises back to her throne.
Tugging and grabbing and doing everything to get it down.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
And now here's Tamina, and able to beat Natalya to the punch. Samoan drop. She got put to the test there.
Yeah, Tamina just inflicted as much pain as possible and enjoyed it.
Not the prettiest thing you'll ever see, but it sure looks effective from here. The contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was awarded to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight. Straight jacket locked in. Boom! German suplex.
What a chop.
From the top.
Oh, she gets no reward on that one.
But now Natalya.
And she heads out to the floor.
Obviously was in need of a breather, forcing her right out of the ring.
And this one could be moving to ringside. Placing the ladder right in the middle of the ring.
And now we're getting an up-close and personal view of this fight.
Ladder's in position. Gonna make the climb.
She's reaching for it.
This is a risky play, but could be the only opportunity all match.
Climbing up. But is there enough time to go for the win? Victory is within reach now.
I assure you, this is even harder than it looks.
Trying up.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
Back the ring she comes.
Veteran confidence and mind games on display.
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch are going to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase. Become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Heading up that ladder, center of the ring, reaching for the prize.
The longer this goes, the more likely we can see a hard crash back to the canvas.
Lynch has a hold of the briefcase.
Might be Becky's best chance right here.
Getting your hands on the prize isn't enough. You gotta yank this opportunity down.
We might have a winner here.
Success is within reach. This is it, guys. Exactly how I said it was going to play out.
It's not over yet.
Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No counts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but you'll increase your odds if you stay close to a ladder and close to the briefcase.
Every second up there is allowing the opposition to recover.
Better hurry. No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history is being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
She's going under the ring now.
A steel chair? Something we all know can be a devastating weapon.
It pulls off the reversal. Quick thinking that time. And the boat struggling a bit to stay afloat there.
And Carmella proving to have a pretty solid game plan here. The Exploder!
Flash shot, straight brutality coming right at you. Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before, it could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
And she's set right into that corner.
Mudhole stomping.
You want to control the tempo, you want to dictate the pace. That right there is how you do it.
Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match.
And each of these lethal maneuvers have got to be taking a toll.
A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once. And the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Quick sidestep by Natalya. Ouch! What a boot!
Gentlemen, this is what I believe we refer to as...
Guys, we should really watch out. This could spill over here in an instant. Hey, that's my water.
Don't worry about that now. Just get out of the way, Saxton.
No, you know what? Stay right there, Saxton.
Gets lifted into position. 3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Clothesline. Tamina landing heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream.
Getting the ladder into position here.
Picked the perfect spot, too.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly.
slam.
Headed to the outside.
But for what reason?
Tamina doing a little mean mugging for the audience here. Fighting back with everything she has.
Taking flight. We got a little tandem offense in our future.
Things are looking a little rocky for her.
Yeah, but when ladders are part of the match, you really can't expect anything less.
She's headed out of the ring. Countouts are not a factor for her.
Ooh, what a foot. Oh, this is the Tyler's wheelhouse.
The Hart family legacy lives on.
Her endurance is really being tested now.
This deep into a ladder match, the last thing you want.
And she releases her own submission. And I have to question as to why she would do that.
This looks like she's setting the foundation for a masterfully laid trap.
She's a push master here.
If she can turn things around here, I'll be speechless. Nice reversal by Charlotte. What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen.
Tamina has something in mind. Big splash.
Tamina wipes out an opponent, but can she seize the opportunity and grab the briefcase?
Tamina's absolutely wrecking. And Carmella with a takedown, looking for
the code of silence.
Interesting place to lock in the submission. Let's go for a submission hold.
Not sure what she's got planned here.
She's getting that ladder exactly where she wants it.
A crucial step.
Climbing up. But is there enough time to go for the win?
She's got it in her hands.
Can she end it here?
Might be a little overzealous going for it here.
You want to stop now, though.
Uh-oh, ankle pick. Beautiful takedown.
She's being derailed here.
And all of this pain and discomfort will make ascending the ladder very challenging. History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny. Willing to go through hell for it.
Working on the hook here.
Seems to be struggling a bit up there.
Yeah, sweaty palms making this difficult.
Oh my God!
Face first into the chair.
Just sent crashing to the arena floor. She's headed out of the ring.
Looking for a little more breathing room.
Boot by Charlotte. Setting course to the top turnbuckle. Returning to the ring now. Drop to the neck.
Oh, delivering the chop. Bye-bye, Carmella. I don't think she'll be climbing a ladder after that.
It's absolute pandemonium in here.
And it's all because of the willpower these superstars are showing.
The boat, Natalya, doing what she does best. Sharpshooter applied.
Submission maneuver is locked in, and she lets go of the hold.
Maybe she didn't like the leverage or grip she had on that submission, Cole.
And she quickly turned that around. Double team here. What a drop kick.
We're not done yet.
Oh, gosh. It's going to go for the leg drop.
And Becky once again facing her competition's wrath.
Natalya must only be thinking one thing. The need to finish this as soon as possible. Face buster.
Becky Lynch looking for it. Manhandle slam.
And Becky more than living up to her last kicker moniker there.
Yeah, and it's a bad time for Carmella to be in such a state of woe. Got out of the way that time.
Trying to put the ladder in the middle of the ring.
This is where you want it. Right place. Is this the right time?
She's reaching for it.
This is a risky play, but could be the only opportunity of the match.
Lynch set ringside. Positioning the ladder perfectly in the center of the ring there.
Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
Oh, man.
Hands on, but can't quite grab it.
Hard has it pumping right now.
Needs to focus and pull it together.
Tamina has it.
Fingertips away from winning the contract.
Have to finish the job now. You have to get it totally unhooked.
Sidewalk slam.
Setting them up, gonna hoist them up high.
All the way up and all the way down. Follow-away slam. A nice kick
From the heavens. And meanwhile, Tamina, Becky's hope to reclaim her women's championship is looking a whole lot bleaker now.
That's just hard to watch.
Not a single person in this place is sitting down.
We might just be watching one of the greatest matches we've seen in quite some time here.
Standing at the mountaintop, it is a long, perilous... No!
You gotta be kidding me!
Such a long way down to find nobody home.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly. She's stretching, but can she get it?
Launching.
Senton from the apron.
And back into the ring she goes.
This is where you need to be.
Working on the hook here.
The longer this goes, the more likely we can see a hard crash back to the canvas.
Is this it?
Here we go for the win.
Straining to get this thing down.
You gotta do everything you can at this point.
Thank you, Edge. Rolls through. Edges.
Disarm her. Disarm her. Might tap here.
And she can tap out all she wants. It's not gonna put an end to the suffering.
So much damage has been done to the body. I don't think this can carry on.
Yeah, I know this is about honor, but you have to think about your health, too.
Absolutely no telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
She's ready to do some serious damage, courtesy of that steel chair.
Oh, right to the throat.
Ladders it.
The boat, Natalya, doing what she does best. Sharpshooter applied.
She might want to tap here.
And now Carmella.
Carmella's eyes are growing wider now. Is this her chance to climb the ladder? Very unique escape to fight her way out of the sharpshooter. Ooh, a vicious shot right to the dome.
She's able to evade.
Sliding into the ring now. Climbing up. But is there enough time to go for the win? She's in place. Can she end this here?
Is this the right time? Is this the career-making moment?
Teetering on top of the ladder here.
Caught square.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Soaring down from the ladder like a meteor.
And doing astronomical amounts of damage to the opposition.
This is the chance. Could be the only one.
All eyes are glued high above the ring.
Just ripped into the table.
Charlotte has fighting minds.
She's got something in mind here.
From the top.
Corkscrew senton. Quick thinking from Tamina. And look at front back suplex. Very nice. Look at this. She's going for her destiny, guys.
But she better hurry. She doesn't have much time. Legs up.
And again, the torso is the target here.
Clearly attacking that area is the strategy tonight. Drops the hammer.
Right on the lower back.
Power slam.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly.
She goes under the ropes, back inside.
Victory's literally within her reach here.
Any opening could be deep.
That's it. Tamina has the briefcase. Tamina is Miss Money in
Any member of this family that enters the professional wrestling business knows about the expectations that are gonna be on their back. They know about the prestige that their very name carries. They know that those who came before them have accomplished so much. Bearing the weight of those legacies can prove to be way too much for almost anyone. But that was never the case for Jimmy and Jey Uso. Jimmy and Jey Uso looked to be stars from the very start, constantly evolving their look, style, and offense as they progressed in their careers. Face paint and board dances would fade away, and the two would embrace the day one-ish mentality, looking to punish opponents and send them to the Uso penitentiary. The Usos are 8-time WWE Tag Team Champions. The Usos have main evented WrestleMania after initially fighting for a mere spot on the card. The Usos were the premier team of the 2010s. The Usos are the greatest team of all time. Jimmy and Jey are poetry in motion, each knowing what the other is looking to do next, each using every bit of savvy they gained growing up in professional wrestling to keep their edge. And sure, in recent years, it's been difficult between the two. Jimmy did cost Jey his match at SummerSlam against your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. After months of the anger building between the two, Jimmy and Jey ended up as the first two entrants in the 2024 Royal Rumble match, bringing things to a head. But even that moment wasn't enough to settle the issue, and so they would fight again at WrestleMania 40. Jey Uso truly became main event and found his inner yeet, even adding another tag team championship with Cody Rhodes as his partner. As your wise man eventually would suffer as well, Jimmy found himself betrayed by Solo Sikoa and unceremoniously dumped out of Solo's version of the Bloodline. When Jimmy and Jey are a tag team, they are pure art. They are the reason for the resurgence of tag team wrestling's popularity over the last 15 years. And perhaps, oh, perhaps, their grandest moment came during the 2017 Hell in a Cell, when they would lock horns with perhaps their greatest opposition ever, The New Day. From July to October of that year, the SmackDown Tag Team titles would change hands 4 times between the two teams, both looking for ultimate bragging rights. The Usos' connection as twins always gave them an upper hand with most teams. But the New Day had their own trick, utilizing the Freebird rule to allow any 2 of the 3 members to compete in any match. Jimmy and Jey could never know for sure who the opponents would be, with a different game plan needed for each iteration. With nothing clearly settled after 4 months, the New Day would offer to defend inside Hell in a Cell, and the Usos gladly accepted. We've seen the Usos showcase tag team wrestling at its most beautiful. Now we want you to showcase the brutality that exists within Hell in a Cell. Big E and Xavier Woods are going to use everything at their disposal to take you down. But you've been down since day one. Now it's time to force the New Day to realize there's nothing wrong with them being in second place, and there's nothing that's stopping you inside Hell in a Cell.
Are you prepared to kick off Hell in a Cell with the 4-time Tag Team Champions?
The following is a tag team Hell in a Cell match and is for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship and accompanied by Kofi Kingston at a combined weight of 490 pounds. The SmackDown Tag Team Champions, Xavier Woods and Big E, the New Day.
Well, I can't say that I'm ever prepared for a man swiveling his hips and playing the trombone on the way to the biggest fight of his life.
This is our first Hell in a Cell match of the night. The New Day actually requested this match to defend their tag titles.
Who would have thought 4 months ago when this rivalry began that it would end once and for all inside Hell in a Cell?
New Day about to make it evident that the time for fun and games is over.
This is the first time that tag titles will ever be defended inside Hell in a Cell.
And at a combined weight of 493 pounds, Jimmy and Jay, the Usos.
Tonight in Detroit, the Usos welcoming New Day into the penitentiary. This is going to be like a Chow Hall beatdown.
In every sport, you hear about super teams. Well, tonight, we're seeing 2 super teams of the modern era. This is going to be special.
Tornado tag rules here, gentlemen. 2-on-2 as Kofi is going to be locked outside the structure.
Pinfall or submission needs to happen in the ring, but we all know this fight's going to go everywhere before that happens.
You win these, you make a case as one of the best teams ever.
Remember, this match is under Tornado tag team rules, a 2-on-2. Submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell, no tags, no countouts, no disqualification.
The Usos and the New Day came into this match expecting and prepared to raise the bar, raise the level of competition, and make history. This is... It's going to be unforgettable.
Good day.
Get that with everything. Following it with the pin.
Just power out. Clearly thinking a steel chair is what's needed right about now. From behind.
And that was a successful bit of offense with that maneuver. Carrying the opposition. What's the thought here? Lifting them up.
Uh-oh. Discus punch.
Float over. Into a DDT. Vicious right forearm.
This cell is meant to contain all these superstars, but that's not to say this cell can't inflict unimaginable damage on those who step inside. We're going to see these teams tap into their barbaric nature.
20 years of Hell in a Cell, and this structure still surprises me with the ways it can torture every part of your anatomy. Backstabber!
Looking to seal the deal, guys.
He's able to kick out before two.
Kicking out there really has to make his opponent question his gameplay.
I have a feeling the Usos' objective is to send the New Day to the hospital.
Well, 2 teams so familiar with each other. Some innovation with weapons almost becomes a necessity. Boom!
Close to 3.
Sliding clothesline finds the mark. Tremendous pressure being applied in this head crank.
Just cranking the head.
Corey, a few weeks ago, we saw New Day walk out of SmackDown as champs in a street fight. A match the Usos handpicked, but this environment is totally different.
There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. I think the New Day played right into the Usos' hand when they selected this match. Jimmy and Jay have a street mentality. They're perfectly equipped to turn Hell in a Cell into the Uso penitentiary.
No telling what's underneath the ring tonight. Jay has become relentless.
And the Usos now showing how well they know the New Day.
Familiarity breeds contempt, and the Usos are showing their unfiltered disdain.
Just one right after the other. Can't be. Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell, and Jey Uso set outside the ring, and now the New Day on the attack. Big E, as aggressive as I've ever seen him here tonight. And Xavier Woods now with toys, kendo sticks in hand.
And it's about to get more aggressive, more vicious, more barbaric. I've never seen this vicious of a side from the New Day.
It's what Hell in a Cell does to you.
Oh, now with the kendo sticks, Xavier Woods unloading. Well, you're saying it, Byron. Hell in a Cell makes you do some awful things. Just attempting to survive, attempting to win.
Do whatever you want, punish however you want. Right now, that seems to be the mission statement of the New Day in order to retain the SmackDown Tag Team titles.
And that's what it's about, proving you're the best in one of the most insane environments in WWE today. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Well, no time to be a jovial bunch when you're in a cell, Michael. Tonight, it's not about entertaining. It's about putting your sworn enemy to rest for good. Oh, my gosh!
Beautiful. Right into the cover.
Now he's back into the ring.
Vicious right forearm.
The Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for the majority of the year now. This, the contractual rematch for the top rope.
Usos splash. Innovative offense from the Usos could end it all right here.
Champs down. This one's for everything. You've got something else in mind, I guess. For the title.
And the glory.
Something of a cocky decision, him just stopping the pin like that.
Uppercut. Nasty.
Going up to the turnbuckle here.
Oh, man. Top rope.
That looked like a bad landing.
Jimmy pin.
Champs in trouble. Ending the 3 count.
Talking to Xavier, he told me the one thing the Usos have taught us is that we have to embrace a more lawless culture here in WWE. A more lawless culture in this rivalry.
And that could be the reason the New Day chose to have this match in the Hell in a Cell. It's been such a chaotic rivalry. Therefore, only this kind of lawless match could finally put an end to it for good. Look at Jey Uso going top rope.
Top rope. Uso splash. I guess he doesn't think he's done enough damage to put this one over the top.
Net releasing the pin. He's adding insult to injury. Sliding back into the ring. The champion taking even more of a beating here.
Yeah, this is troubling. Can only hold on for so long now.
And Jimmy and Big E slugging it out middle of the ring. This has been a vicious, brutal match between two of the great tag teams today.
Here comes Jey Uso into the fray alongside of his brother.
Bang! Double super kick.
And the Usos now looking for that patented Uso splash from the top rope.
Uso splash! The cover to win the tag team titles, and Woods handcuffs it all, breaks it up.
At the last possible second, Xavier Woods saving this match for his team.
Credit to Woods for his never say die attitude, but Xavier Woods is outgunned right now.
And look at Woods still fighting back.
Yeah, with the handcuffs. Using the handcuffs as a weapon.
That's smart.
And Woods now down. And trying to still fight back. What heart from Xavier Woods.
That heart may not have much more fight left. Jimmy and Jey back up to the top one more time.
Uso splash in stereo. The cover. The Usos win the tag team titles.
Here are your winners and the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions, the Usos.
Next on our showcase is someone who wasn't born into this family, but has put in the time and more than earned her spot. She's always happy to leave haters in the rear view, and when she enters the room, you will undoubtedly feel the glow. Of course, I'm talking about Naomi, who many of you may know has reigned as Jimmy Uso's wife and queen for over 10 years. There's the old saying that behind every good man is an even better woman, and this could not ring more true than Naomi, who I will say is an absolute treasure. Jimmy will frequently speak during old bloodline planning sessions about how much her support and love drove him to improve as a superstar, always stressing her importance not only to the WWE Women's Division, but to his career and his life as well. In the ring, there is no denying Naomi's skills. The former women's tag team and two-time SmackDown Women's Champion has the mental tenacity to push through the toughest part of any match and possesses breathtaking physical skills. Naomi uses her dancing background to constantly innovate with her offense, resulting in some of the most beautiful moves you will ever see unless you're on the receiving end of them. Naomi is an inspiration to so many of our younger members of the WWE Universe, showing a new generation that anything is possible if you just put in the work and never stop believing in yourself. Naomi has battled against the very best in the women's division, taking on foes like Charlotte Flair, Bayley, Shayna Baszler, and Io Sky.
My favorite moment of Naomi was when she won the title in her hometown, Orlando, at WrestleMania.
To compete against that caliber and maintain the level of success that Naomi has for her entire WWE career is something worth, shall I dare say, acknowledging. Naomi has even teamed with fellow family member Tamina through the years, proving the family you choose can often be the most important. And in true Uso fashion, Naomi shows an unrelenting desire to win, to achieve greatness, and to dominate her opposition. Many mistake her smile as a sign of kindness, but they quickly realize their mistake as Naomi unleashes a flurry of kicks, flies at them with moonsaults from all angles, and then ties them up in knots. Naomi is having fun, but Naomi is never playing. And now, we take you back to the 2020 edition of Super Showdown, which saw Naomi challenge Bayley for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Unfortunately, a ridiculously lax referee decided it was just fine for Bayley to basically do whatever the hell she wanted.
Oh my gosh, she's trapping Naomi's legs in her shirt.
And Naomi wound up suffering an embarrassing loss after Bayley used wardrobe to her advantage. Well, Bayley, we can pretty much guarantee that trick won't work again. This is your chance to help guide Naomi to a third SmackDown Women's Championship, and to do it by defeating one of the greatest competitors WWE has ever seen. Your wise man has nothing but respect and admiration for Bayley's abilities, but those abilities are eclipsed by Naomi's extraordinary trinity: smarts, strength, and aerial attacks that should give all of you everything you need to get the win and the title.
Gentlemen, it's glow time! I got an idea, Saxton. Why don't you glow home?
No, I cannot, Corey.
When asked earlier this week about this matchup, Naomi said it is an honor to be here, an honor to make history, because for the first time ever, a women's championship will be defended in Saudi Arabia.
Naomi certainly has momentum on her side, and as we've seen in recent weeks, it appears as though Bayley has at least a healthy respect for Naomi.
Well, so much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. You think back to Naomi being the winner of the inaugural WrestleMania Women's Battle Royal, being the first African-American SmackDown Women's Champion, and tonight, once again, an opportunity to make history in her career.
And gentlemen, when Bayley was asked about this history-making match tonight, she said, of course I'm part of this, because history is made by winners. And I'm going to become a role model for everyone here tonight in Saudi Arabia and for everyone around the entire world.
I asked Bayley her thoughts on this match, and she said, new country, same sheep. Bayley is nothing if not confident headed into this match.
Oh, and everything you just said is indicative of the new attitude, the new personality of Bayley.
Bayley has been SmackDown Women's Champion for a record-setting 279 days. She's won every title available in WWE. The NXT Women's Championship, the Raw Women's Championship, the two-time SmackDown Women's Champion, a Tag Team Champion, a Money in the Bank winner. Bayley's accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beat Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi and a huge pressure on the champion.
What an exciting moment for both of these competitors tonight, but once the bell rings...
The following contest.
For the first time ever, we have a women's champ. Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title of it. Bayley versus Naomi, SmackDown Women's Championship on the line.
So much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. And tonight, she has the opportunity to make even more history.
Naomi's got plenty of momentum coming into this match and is feeling mighty confident herself.
History being made right here tonight as the champion Bayley defends against the challenge.
From the ropes,
blockbuster. Making the climb to the top rope.
Perched up top.
Diving leg drop.
Took a gamble once, took a gamble again, and hit the jackpot twice.
A factor to consider in this match is that Naomi took some time off to rejuvenate herself, to get her mind right, to refocus.
Blast off!
Crash and burn.
Yeah, and I don't think that's what was in mind there.
I don't know if there was anything in mind there.
Oh, man, face buster. And Naomi has been quick to take to social media lately, reminding everybody that Bayley has never beaten her one-on-one.
Yeah, not so subtle reminder to Bayley, who has been very insulting, very humiliating to a lot of people in WWE.
And that attitude is why Naomi...
crashing to the floor.
A terribly risky move, and it did not pay off.
Icarus could have done it better. All measured up. Drop kick to the back.
Never saw it coming.
A complete lack of respect from Bayley to the ding-dong across from her. If she's not careful, that's it. She'll be counted out. Compare and contrast, she says. She knows there's no comparison.
Bayley having every reason to be confident heading into this matchup. But 207 into the pin, title on the line.
She just shocked everyone in the ring.
Oh, that'll turn your skin red.
Bayley realized these two going strike for strike, it seems.
Feels like a hockey fight's just broken out.
Slugging away with everything they've got. Two titans trading strikes and refusing to back down.
Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground.
Sent flying out of the ring here.
Taking flight.
Oh no, went big and pays for it.
I don't care how tough you are. Hitting the floor from that height has gotta hurt.
Run out of ringside and back to the mat.
All right, time for us to clear the way.
Already ahead of you.
Dangerous situation, needs to find a way out fast, and she does. Great move.
The ready to defeat former SmackDown Women's Champion Carmella. We know Naomi has a heavy desire to become a 3-time Women's Champion.
Other superstars say they want the title. Naomi has said she needs her title back.
Whoa,
what a landing!
I can't believe what we just saw.
I can't believe that didn't miss.
Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring.
Naomi's heading up top. Bayley versus Naomi, SmackDown Women's Championship on the line.
So much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. And tonight, she has the opportunity to make even more history.
And Naomi's got plenty of momentum coming into this match and is feeling mighty confident herself.
Boom!
We've said it time and time.
Sky high.
Look out below! Took a leap of faith and connected perfectly. This could be just what they needed.
Kick to the body. Bayley's being caught off guard by Naomi. The champ wasn't expecting such a flurry of offense from the challenger.
Naomi's heading up top.
Perched up top. Whoa, look out.
Soaring through the sky and crashing onto their opponent.
Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring.
A factory to perched up top.
Oh, with authority.
Big close.
Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beaten Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi. And a huge pressure on Bayley.
Yeah, but Bayley thrives under pressure. Her resume speaks for itself.
We've said it time and time again. Naomi may be the most athletic woman we've ever seen compete here in WWE.
Yeah, Naomi wants to depend on athletic maneuvers, while Bayley wants to be more methodical and fight a more classic wrestling style. Bayley's being caught off guard by Naomi. The champ wasn't expecting such a flurry of offense from the challenger.
Look at this. This can't be good. Are you kidding me?
Really taking charge by just
perched up top through the air and connects
from up top right onto the target outside.
That is kicking things into a whole new gear.
We know that Naomi's going to want to pick up the pace in this match, but Bayley's going to look to wear Naomi down.
Yeah, Bayley's going to want to slow down the pace and let the adrenaline wear off for Naomi. Bayley can also turn up the aggression here in a way I'm not quite sure Naomi can match.
She's struggling to get back up, but she's about to feel so much worse.
Drop kick. And Naomi keeping Bayley on her toes, pushing the pace on the champion.
Naomi moving fast, showing that superior athleticism. Bayley might not be able to keep up here. You saw that coming.
Finally tough at late pin. Championship on the line. And an effective pin.
Are you kidding me? Not even a 1 count. Big flying forearm.
Beautiful senton.
Bayley did her homework there. Ooh. Taking off from the ropes.
Shoulder tackle to the body.
Evaluating their opponent. What a leg drop across the rope.
I don't think I've ever seen cover to be crowned champion. No, she kicks out.
She just won't stay down.
From the ropes. Oh, way off. That's That's a big mistake.
Good grief. That's a trial.
Look out. It's on now.
Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up. The fight is on, and it's furious. Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this.
Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up. This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders.
Wow, what a strike to the back. Double up. By the champion. She kicks out with force.
She is showing us something special here tonight.
Placing her against the turnbuckle. Naomi had it turned around.
Look at this. This is outrageous athleticism. What a head scissor takeover. Getting lifted to the top rope.
And here we go. Championship's on the line. Naomi's got Bayley in trouble up on the top rope. This could be Naomi's moment.
Smart move by Bayley, protecting her title and going to the eyes.
Oh, what a kick. Bayley is down and in trouble.
Quick thinking by Naomi, looking to close this one out.
Nobody home. Bayley wisely moves out of harm's way. What's Bayley trying to do here?
What the?
I think Bayley's trying to trap Naomi's legs in Naomi's own shirt.
A great counter by Naomi. Naomi ducks underneath, and we got a standoff. Great match so far.
Well, Bayley thought she had Naomi, but the challenger was ready.
Well, the champion has to find a new strategy in a hurry. Pow, what a shot.
Naomi feeding off the WWE Universe, inching closer to recapturing the champion. Boom!
Rear view, connecting.
Oh, we headed towards a title change.
Now we get it. We have a new champion.
Here is your winner, and the new SmackDown Women's Champion, Naomi.
Ladies and gentlemen, if it weren't for the next two superstars in our showcase, none of this would be possible. Because without Afa and Sika, without the wild Samoans, there truly is no dynasty. While it was their father who made the blood oath with High Chief Peter Maivia, it was Afa and Sika who built the family up, training generations of relatives, all with the single goal of becoming the best professional wrestler on the face of the planet. And while the two would together be WWE Hall of Famers, based solely on their work as trainers and cultivators of the next generation, their in-ring successes only add to their immortality. Afa and Sika formed WWE's most dominant tag team of the early 1980s, fighting their way to the WWE Tag Team Championship on 3 separate occasions. Opponents were often defeated before the bell even rang to start the match, falling victim to the aura and the intimidation factor of having to step into the ring with the Wild Samoans, accompanied by Captain Lou Albano, The trio formed a masterful group that was able to take all opponents off their game, be it through Albano's devious schemes or the overpowering nature of the Wild Samoans. WWE had never dealt with a team so primal, turning each match into a battle of survival. Most feared, the deadly Samoan drop, a move that has been imitated by many, but duplicated only by a chosen few.
There they are, the Wild Samoans.
These are immigrants coming from the island, trying to figure it out, trying to find a way. I couldn't imagine being these men. I couldn't imagine taking on these responsibilities of setting the tone in a whole new country. And then trying to break into entertainment on top of that. But they made it work. And that's what we are. We're workers. We make it work.
These tribal elders set the standard for all of their descendants to not only follow, but they also taught their descendants how to surpass it. So beloved were the two that perhaps no moment holds more significance to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, than when he was presented the Ula Fala by his father Sika and Uncle Afa after the 2020 Hell in a Cell event. You see, it was their acknowledgement that gave Roman Reigns the unshakable confidence to continue his journey to becoming the greatest of all time.
The utmost respect, love, and gratitude for those men. Because if my father and uncle don't do what they do, we're not here.
We now humbly present to you the honor of walking in the famed footsteps of the Wild Samoans, finding a tag team in WWE's long and storied history that we felt would test the Wild Samoans was not an easy task. But then, a thought came to your wise man. Why not give the audience exactly what they want? Why not put the Wild Samoans against one of the greatest tag teams of all time? Why not present Afa, Sika, the Wild Samoans versus Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys? And if we're going to go that far, let's do it in a tables match. Showcase that savage brutality that made both teams the eternal legends we know them to be. No pinfalls, no submissions, no rules. Just be the team that avoids being put through the table, and you will emerge victorious. And with these four men, you better believe that things are going to get extreme.
And here they come. Bubba Ray and Devon are ready for a fight.
That's just what they'll get from Afa and Sika, and then some.
The following contest is a tag team tables match. And at a combined weight of...
Guys, this is going to be a great one. You can feel the electricity already.
I feel the excitement and some fear, too.
Accompanied by Captain Lou Albano at a combined weight of 645 pounds. Afa and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
This tables match might be a dream match for many, but for both the Wild Samoans and the Dudley Boys, this is about to be one team's greatest nightmare.
Hop on Sika clearly not looking to back down here.
The Dudleys can certainly handle their own, but they've never faced anyone or anything like the Wild Samoans.
2-on-2 tables match here with the masters of the match. The Dudley Boys taking on the Wild Samoans.
There's always those thoughts in the back of your mind. My brother can beat up your brother. My brother can push your brother through a table faster. Finally, we get to see those thoughts become a reality.
Saxton, I never want to hear about the inner workings of your mind ever again.
I second that, but the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are two teams who also clearly have a few screws loose. This should be intense. Corey, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean as they come, a very physical duo, and we've seen how they use their heads, almost like a concrete weapon.
Yeah, they don't need much flash. They're just a formidable ground and pound team. If they lack in offense on the top.
Oh, God, flying forearm connects. Corey, I've got to know, what can the Wild Samoans do to get the advantage in this tables match? After all, this is the Dudley Boys match, the match they put on the map, the match they're synonymous with.
Maybe the Wild Samoans have to be a little less wild, Cole. They still need to brutalize their opponents because that's what they do best. But the last thing Alpha and Sika want to do is rush head first into a table. After all, that's exactly how you lose.
A very ferocious demeanor emanates from the Wild Samoans, like they're part of a pack of untamed beasts. I really wonder what it will take for the Dudley Boys to have control of them.
Maybe they'll take a sledgehammer? A truck? They're not human, Byron. You can knock them down, but they'll keep coming back. Such a peculiar look coming from the Wilds. From way up into the barricade. Double axe handle connect.
Fighting out of danger there.
Oh, body checking them into a whole other area code.
Oh, shot right into the post. I felt the vibration of that one from all the way over here.
He is looking to do some serious harm. And we can harp on how this match was something almost tailor-built by the Dudley Boys. With a famous series of TLC matches they've had, the Dudleys have become synonymous with the team in TLC.
And that didn't stand for tender, Cole. It means tables, and it means lots of them.
Yeah, and if Bubba Ray and D-Ball can get the Wild Samoans to a table tonight, it will really add to the Dudley Boys' legacy even further.
Hope you got your running shoes tied tight, boys. We might need to bolt out of here.
He's reaching under the ring for anything useful.
And as a couple of Hall of Famers once said, it's time to get the tables. Agonizing.
Oh, man.
Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train. It's how they live in the Isle of Samoa.
Look out! You gotta be kidding me!
You gotta be a certain kind of crazy to even think about attempting that kind of offense.
I don't think this table's gonna last much longer.
Sika just beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Here are your winners, Alpha and Sika.
Two-on-two tables match here with the masters of the match, the Dudley Boys taking on the Wild Samoans.
There's always those thoughts in the back of your mind. My brother can beat up your brother. My brother can push your brother through a table faster. Finally, we get to see those thoughts become a reality.
Saxton, I never want to hear about the inner workings of your mind ever again.
I second that, but the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are two teams who also clearly have a few screws loose. This should be intense. One step ahead there.
A very ferocious demeanor emanates from the Wild Samoans. Like they're part of a pack of untamed beasts. I really wonder what it would take for the Dudley Boys to have control of them.
Maybe they'll take a sledgehammer? A truck? They're not human, Byron. You can knock them down, but they'll keep coming back. Corey, I've got to know, what can the Wild Samoans do to get the advantage in this tables match? After all, this is the Dudley Boys match, the match they put on the map, the match they're synonymous with.
Maybe the Wild Samoans have to be a little less wild, Cole. They still need to brutalize their opponents because that's what they do best. But the last thing Alpha and Sika want to do is rush head first into the table. After all, that's exactly how you lose. What a sick thud from that table.
Alpha gets intercepted. And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, and I have to wonder if Alpha and Sika are even aware of what the table before. I'm afraid they'll just keep on dishing out punishment, expecting a bell to eventually ring.
Oh, the headbutt. That blow might be a test of Bubba Ray's toughness.
Sika making an example of his opponent.
And he gets sent back into the ring. Bubba Ray seems unable to turn the momentum here.
And the Wild Samoans are just absolutely running roughshod over the Dudley Boys.
What a display of strength here.
Spiked.
Guys, they're getting a little too close for comfort.
Stop hiding behind Cole, Saxton.
Alpha and Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train, it's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one delays a fight just to put some boots on. Samoans are ready for battle at the drop of a hat.
Oh, man, a little extra luster behind that kick.
He's heading back to the ring. He's putting something together.
Oh, vicious headbutt.
Intercepted by Bubba. Kick right in the face.
Was the official not seeing him removing the turnbuckle pad?
Keep your voice down. It's the Dudley Boys remain the kings of the tables match.
Here are your winners.
Here's the bell, and it's the Wild Samoans, Alpha and Sika, taking on Devon and Bubba Ray Dudley, the Dudley Boys.
Two sets of brothers, two sets of absolute madmen, ready to get the tables and get downright savage.
Bringing a new definition to the term sibling rivalry. This one will get extremely physical.
And we can harp on how this match was something almost tailor-built by the Dudley Boys. With the famous series of TLC matches they've had, the Dudleys have become synonymous with the team, TLC.
And that didn't stand for tender, Cole. It means tables, and it means lots of...
Corey, I've got to know, what can the Wild Samoans do to get the advantage in this tables match? After all, this is the Dudley Boys match, the match they put on the map, the match they're synonymous with.
Maybe the Wild Samoans have to be a little less wild, Cole. They still need to brutalize their opponents because that's what they do best. But the last thing Alpha and Sika want to do is rush head first into a table. After all, that's exactly how you lose.
Does the official not see him removing the turnbuckle pad?
Keep your voice down.
Alpha and Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train, it's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one delays a fight just to put some boots on. Samoans are ready for battle at the drop of a hat.
From the top, fishing for something beneath the ring. Nobody home. What an impact. Power from the suplex.
He's getting fired up now, really feeding off this crowd.
Look what he's got here.
Oh, what impact! Oh, what a kick! A very ferocious demeanor emanates from the Wild Samoans. Like they're part of a pack of untamed beasts. I really wonder what it would take for the Dudley Boys to have control of them.
Maybe they'll take a sledgehammer? A truck? They're not human, Byron. knocked him down, but they'll keep coming back.
That was a good shot, and it looks like Devon might be bleeding. Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy. Uh-oh.
Ooh, great anticipation.
Right in the kisser. Didn't see it coming.
Oh, and back to the elbow. Looks like that really got him there. That's using your head. And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, and I have to wonder if Aka and Sika are even aware of what the tables are for. I'm afraid they'll just keep on dishing out punishment, expecting a bell to eventually ring.
Readjusting the furniture. We know how this ends.
Takes a big clean hit from the table. Oh my gosh, what impact! Oh, strong impact. This arm wrench has got to be draining Bubba Ray.
And the Wild Samoans are just absolutely running roughshod over the Dudley Boys.
Corey, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean as they come, a very physical duo, and we've seen how they use their heads, almost like a concrete weapon.
Yeah, they don't need much flash. They're just a formidable ground and pound team. If they lack in offensive creativity, they make up for it in blunt force trauma. And nothing packs more blunt force trauma than an Alpha or Sika headbutt. Drives his opponent down with a Uranagi.
Gets out of the ring. What's going to happen now?
He's able to dodge out of the way.
He quickly slides into the ring. And Bubba is countered.
Good defense there.
Good Lord. Talk about getting drilled.
Ooh, nasty shot in the throat. Ooh, whoa. Hot dog into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
The Wild Samoans just completely wrecking the Dudley Boys in there.
Such a peculiar look coming from the Wild Samoans, as if they have no control of their animalistic behavior.
Both competitors showing they've studied the other's playbooks to the teeth. Ooh, a direct headshot. Just sickening.
Oh, my gosh.
This match has to be close to an end.
I'm positive this wasn't in his game plan, but if he wants to survive this match, he needs to come up with a new plan ASAP.
Ray now on the offensive. Everything he can do to create space here. Picked up and being carried around now.
He's going back to the well. The Wild Samoans just took a bumpy trip to Dudleyville.
And we're witnessing two titans of the tag team game. Absolutely cranking the head. A roll of the dice and it.
Here's the bell, and it's the Wild Samoans, Alpha and Sika, taking on Devon and Bubba Ray Dudley, the Dudley Boys.
Two sets of brothers, two sets of absolute madmen, ready to get the tables and get downright savage.
Bringing a new definition to the term sibling rivalry. This one will get extremely physical.
And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, and I have to wonder if Alpha and Sika are even aware of what the tables are for. I'm afraid they'll just keep on dishing out punishment, expecting a bell to eventually ring. Russian leg sweep. Ooh, nasty shot to the throat. Ooh, well measured.
Looking for something, anything under the ring.
He's got one thing on his mind.
Diving hammer strike. That's using your head. Corey, I've got to know, what can the Wild Samoans do to get the advantage in this tables match? After all, this is the Dudley Boys match, the match they put on the map, the match they're synonymous with.
Maybe the Wild Samoans have to be a little less wild, Cole. They still need to brutalize their opponents because that's what they do best. But the last thing Alpha and Sika want to do is rush head first into a table. After all, that's exactly how you lose.
And he now slides back into the ring.
Alpha and Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common with most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train. It's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one delays a fight just to put some boots on. Samoans are ready for battle at the drop of a hat.
He's able to counter that.
Now that's a bell ringer. Counter after counter. Neither superstar getting the clear advantage.
Devon gets intercepted. Got them off their feet here. Took too long setting up for that maneuver. Oof, what a vicious shot. Oh, man, that definitely opened him up.
Look out, there is blood in the water.
Somebody's got to put a stop to this.
A very ferocious demeanor emanates from the Wild Samoans, like the part of a pack of untamed beasts.
And these attacks are spelling nothing but trouble.
The Wild Samoan.
Stop on the spine.
You know what's coming next.
He lets go of the hold, but I don't see any reason for it.
No telling what's going on in his mind right now, Michael.
To the sky. What? Putting it all on the line and coming up big with a breathtaking move.
Boom, what impact. What a counter by Sika.
Launching.
Wow, choosing your head. The Dudley Boys came in tonight knowing they had to turn up the dial, had to match Alpha and Sika's level of aggression. Bubba Ray and Devon know they have to be extreme as they can be.
Yeah, but what the Dudleys call extreme, the Wild Samoans just call regular old.
And Alpha and Sika just beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Here are your winners, Alpha and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
And it's the Wild Samoans standing tall, having beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Devon and Bubba pushed Alpha and Sika to their limits, but in the end, there was only one way this match could end.
From the very moment he arrived as the enforcer of the bloodline, Solo Sikoa has taken every brutal, savage element of his predecessors and refined them into a near-perfect smashing machine. Even in the year before his arrival, Solo raised eyebrows and garnered buzz while competing in NXT. But nobody could have predicted just how smoothly his transition to the main roster would go. And before I go on any further, let me make one thing perfectly clear. I'm only saying what I'm saying about Solo Sikoa because I am a wise man. I'm a professional. And because I'm being handsomely compensated for my stellar work as your host of the WWE 2K25 Showcase. I haven't forgotten what Solo Sikoa and his rogue bloodline did to me. But I also know better than to let personal feelings hinder your professional endeavors. So with that being said, since his arrival at Clash at the Castle in 2022, Solo Sikoa has consistently been involved in WWE's biggest moments and biggest matches. He's been victorious in War Games. He's repeatedly enforced the Bloodline's will to maintain Roman Reigns' status as undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion.
I brought Solo in as an insurance policy. Solo was here to protect me. Solo was here to maintain the Promised Land. He's violent. He's strong. He's fast. He's all those things. And he betrayed me. Any man who would betray me must be a very dangerous man.
Solo defeated John Cena. Solo elected to betray your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, in an attempt to bestow upon himself the title of tribal chief. when I refused to acknowledge Solo as my tribal chief? You are not my tribal. He, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu put me through a table in Madison Square Garden. And that led to opportunities to compete for the undisputed WWE Heavyweight Championship. It's led to more visibility with Solo's Rogue Bloodline ruling over SmackDown. Every choice Solo made only furthered his standing in WWE. He has the bloodlust of the wild Samoans, the brutality of his cousin Yokozuna, and the single-minded focus of Roman Reigns, all rolled into one. There is no question the future is his for the taking, and that he will be champion many times over, and that he may set records of his own before it's all said and done. Few men have so quickly served notice to all of WWE in the manner that Solo Sikoa has done. Whether you want to acknowledge him or not is irrelevant. One way or another, Solo Sikoa forces you to do just that, or you will suffer severe consequences. One by one, each and every single superstar on the WWE roster is going to find that out. Solo will make sure of it. I, of course, will simply await any and every opportunity for your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, to teach Solo some manners. Until that happens, though, we are taking you back to the one-year anniversary special for NXT 2.0, which saw then North American champion Carmelo Hayes, and indeed, he is him, issue an open challenge. Unfortunately for the future superstar, it was to be answered by Solo Sikoa, and things went as well for Hayes as you can probably guess. Showcase the unrelenting fury that has made Solo Sikoa nearly unstoppable, and defeat Carmelo Hayes to earn Solo his first championship victory. It won't be easy against Carmelo, especially when he has Trick Williams watching his back. And if you make one mistake against the champ, he'll take his shot and most likely hit nothing but net.
Here comes the A-Champ.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the NXT North American Championship. Accompanied by Trick Williams, he is the NXT North American Champion, Carmelo Hayes.
What? This place is shaking!
We never thought we'd see Sikoa again.
His opponent from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 250 pounds, Solo Sikoa!
And Solo is dressed to fight, too. I really didn't think we'd see him again.
We saw him at Clash at the Castle 10 days ago, where he cost Drew McIntyre the WWE Universal Championship.
Well, as far as I'm personally concerned, Sikoa isn't welcome around here. Melo needs the night off.
Well, Melo talks about wearing the biggest crown in the WWE, but it's Sikoa who sits at the biggest table in WWE.
Well, he wasn't exactly invited to sit at this table now, was he?
We said to expect the unexpected. Is this title match going to happen?
Now, this is a surprise. Carmelo Hayes seemingly had no challenger for his North American title, but Solo Sikoa just showed up here and said, I got next.
Thank goodness. Melo had an opponent chosen by the NXT Universe as they voted for Wes Lee. But Melo and Trick brutally attacked Lee backstage. Now we're being spared a Melo-bration and getting a real match.
And I would have never expected Sikoa to show up. He just joined the Bloodline on SmackDown, and now he's in the main event of NXT. Can the Bloodline get even more gold tonight?
You got to imagine that Roman Reigns, the Usos, even Paul Heyman are watching this match closely right now.
Oh, absolutely, Cole. We're talking about the man who has held the WWE Undisputed Universal Championship for 744 days. And the Undisputed Tag Team Champions, the Usos, who've held those titles for 422 days.
Record-breaking reigns in both singles and tag team competition. If Solo captures the North American title tonight, who knows how long he'll keep it for?
Got to be a tough situation for Carmelo Hayes here. He's up against an opponent he could never have planned for.
Oh, but there's a clear strategy, Cole. Solo Sikoa has an injury to his left knee. Solo had a brutal Falls Count Anywhere match last month here in NXT, and he just faced Drew McIntyre on SmackDown just a few days ago.
Yeah, it's very unlikely that Solo's knee is a... Oh, for the title!
Gets the shoulder. Wow, what's it going to take?
Just kicking out at one takes a lot in a match like this.
Stalking his prey, ready to strike.
And Sikoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo Hayes with a kick right into the midsection. Melo taking it to Sikoa here.
The power of Solo just a little too much for the A-Champ in this instance.
What a chop.
Trademark viciousness. Lack of mercy. That's what Solo Sikoa is all about.
Into the corner. Big splash by Sikoa. Melo in trouble. Sikoa. Trick Williams making sure Melo got out of harm's way. Well, at least momentarily.
Yeah, momentarily is right. Sikoa continuing to inflict more punishment on the champ.
And Hayes takes out Williams on the outside. Solo standing strong.
Solo not allowing the presence of Trick Williams to distract him whatsoever.
Solo has the mindset to destroy anyone in the way of him in the NXT North American.
On the apron.
Boom! Good defense from him. Trick Williams has been quite the difference maker for Carmelo Hayes over the last year. How many times has Williams helped Hayes and saved that North American title?
Yeah, but 10 days ago, Solo Sikoa did the same thing for Roman Reigns when he attacked Drew McIntyre at Clash at the Castle. Sikoa has blood on his hands, too.
Trick getting worked up.
Looking to end this thing.
Can they step through? Yes. But so much for the submission hold. He just lets go.
His grip strength might have run out.
Foot in the corner now.
Pointing the elbow, nailed it. Running knee. Oh, what a headbutt.
On the mark.
What a main event this has been for the one-year anniversary of NXT 2.0.
And without this rebranding, Solo Sikoa may have never had the opportunity to show the world what he can do.
And if Solo didn't have this breakout year, maybe his cousin Roman Reigns wouldn't have trusted him enough to be part of the Bloodline. What an aggressive side slam.
Great flurry of offense from Solo.
And the power of Sikoa proving too much for Hayes right now. Big uppercut rocks the jaw of Carmelo Hayes. Ripped out of the corner.
Looking to put him away, and now Trick Williams up on the apron, causing a distraction.
Trick paying dividends. Ooh. First 48.
And that could be the turning point for the North American champion.
Oh, Samoa drop by Sikoa. Cover now for the win. Hayes kicks it too.
And Williams once again on the apron.
You can see how concerned Trick Williams is that Carmelo Hayes' championship hopes, might be fading away.
Super kick drops Williams. Hayes picked out of the sky.
What a spinning solo.
Is that it for Carmelo Hayes? Trick is out. Carmelo is dazed. Here's your chance, Solo. The title could be yours.
From the top.
Solo with the Samoan splash.
Could that be enough to gain the title?
2 count.
What the? Sikoa is the new champion.
Here is your winner, and new NXT North American Champion, Solo
I ain't doing this one. We can have all the fun we want with these video games and this showcase, and these fantasy matchups like Alpha and Sika versus Bubba Ray and Diva. I'm not doing shtick about Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins. That's a little too volatile. And it's way too personal for Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins came up together in the Shield. And Seth Rollins took it upon himself to disband the Shield by blindsiding Roman Reigns with a chair. At WrestleMania 31, Roman Reigns, in the main event of WrestleMania, was about to win the WWE title when Seth Rollins cashed in Money in the Bank and stole the main event, the match, and the title from Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns lost the undisputed championship after almost 4 years, the greatest title reign of all time, to Cody Rhodes. Not because Cody Rhodes was the better man, but because Seth Rollins was right there. And the seduction, the bloodlust that Roman Reigns had for that moment of revenge was too much for Roman Reigns to give up. And for the first time in Roman Reigns' life, he took his eye off the ball for that much time and smashed Seth Rollins with a chair, the same way Seth did a decade earlier to Roman. And that moment gave Cody Rhodes all he needed to end the most historic title reign in WWE history. I'm supposed to do shtick about Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins for a showcase? I mean, it's smart, because the next time Roman Reigns steps into the ring with Seth Rollins will be the last time Seth Rollins steps into a ring. Next time Roman Reigns gets his hands on Seth Rollins, you won't have your architect anymore. You won't have your visionary anymore. You won't have your revolutionary anymore. You will have your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, but you'll never again have Seth freaking Rollins. Roman Reigns will put an end to Seth Rollins in WWE. And then the only way you'll ever be able to see Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins will be in the WWE 2K25 showcase. Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins from the 2022 Royal Rumble. And that's not a prediction. That's a spoiler.
The big question as we kick off Royal Rumble, will Roman survive tonight?
Well, the man who's walking down the aisle here in front of 44,000 plus is the greatest champion of all time, transcending the business. And tonight, it's personal. For 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated everyone. And luckily for Roman, he's had a special counsel and his cousins to help him keep cool, keep focused, and concentrate on the business at hand.
Now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside. And without those calming forces, Corey, cracks started to form last night in Roman's armor.
No telling how Roman's going to handle things on his own. It's been years since he competed on his own. But that's the situation we're seeing right now for the Tribal Chief. In recent weeks, Seth Rollins touched on the one thing that Roman Reigns has not been able to get over: the dissolution of the Shield at the hands of Seth Rollins.
Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man, and what Seth Rollins did to his family was cowardly in the eyes of the head of the table, the Tribal Chief, the man who is blessed by the gods of sports entertainment.
Corey, on SmackDown last night, we saw one thing that we haven't seen out of Roman Reigns. We saw Roman Reigns lose his cool.
Look at this. Even more mind games from Rollins. As we heard that music pop right there, the Shield, you can't help but have a little nostalgia. You can't help but think back to the glory days of when the Shield would go to town, beating everybody down.
Until that man right there, Seth freaking Rollins, decided to tear it apart.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well. He knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion. He knew there was one thing that Reigns will never get over, and that is that Seth Rollins chose to end the Shield.
The infamous blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair many years ago, which broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Well, tonight, Rollins will use that to get in the head of the champ and win the Universal title.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the Universal Championship. Introducing the challenger from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 217 pounds, Seth freaking Rollins. And his opponent from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, he is the Universal Champion, Roman Reigns.
And that title, the WWE Universal Championship, has been in Reigns' possession for a record-breaking 516 days. Can he extend the reign even further tonight? The Royal Rumble Premium Live event kicks off with a match between two former brothers. Roman Reigns and his record 516. 15-day reign as Universal Champion versus Seth Rollins, donned in the old gear that they used to wear in the Shield.
Rollins looks very comfortable in that tactical vest yet again.
But he's even more comfortable inside the head of the tribal chief. We haven't seen Roman with this type of look, this type of confusion in 500-plus days.
Cranking the head. And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman attacked Heyman? Anyway, Reigns just needs to forget all of that tonight. Rollins is already playing next-level mind games in this match. Reigns cannot let Paul Heyman's actions affect him.
Rollins getting worked on here.
The power and rage of the tribal chief is just overwhelming Rollins here.
Crushing impact corner and a couple back elbows to follow. Vicious, just disrespectful.
Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move, as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking risk to win.
Roman certainly seems out of his comfort zone right now, guys.
Reigns and his comfort zone aren't even in the same zip code tonight, Cole. Unless he can snap out of it fast, he's going to make a mistake that Rollins will capitalize on.
Roman being the aggressor.
And you can see Seth is being run into the ground by Roman.
The champion into into the pin. And the title's still up for grabs.
This could be a tipping point in this match.
Kick to the cranium of their opponent.
Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past cuts deeper. Every mind game breaks Roman's spirit even further. This might be the toughest physical battle the Tribal Chief has faced, but it definitely is his toughest mental battle.
Being placed in the corner here.
Trapped in the corner.
Non-stop blows.
You want to wear your Shield gear? You want to play mind games with the head of the table, Seth? This is what you get. Be prepared for the wrath of the Tribal Chief.
Totally helpless at the moment.
The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman Reigns has beaten big names over the last year and a half. But Braun Strowman, Rey Mysterio, the Demon Finn Balor, even John Cena. But Reigns has to be bothered by the fact that he has never been able to knock off Rollins in a premium ladder match in his career. Never successfully defended a title against Rollins.
Indeed, two of the biggest PLE losses of Roman Reigns' career have been at the hands of Seth freaking Rollins. At Money in the Bank in 2016, Rollins defeated Reigns for the WWE title. And a year prior to that, Rollins committed the heist of the century and used the Money in the Bank to steal Roman's WWE Championship in the main event of WrestleMania.
The stomp has been so effective for Rollins, but he might have an even more dangerous move this night.
Seth Rollins.
Oh, we might see a new champion crowned.
Cover. Oh, my God.
That's impossible.
I can't believe what we just saw.
How often do you see Seth Rollins come up that short, that close? He's got to be livid right about now.
Powerbomb position.
Fighting out. Hammering away with punches to the face. Bang! He finds a counter.
Counters on top of counters, and these opponents are at an impasse. I hate to say this, but the Tribal Chief has become extremely frazzled without the benefit of having the bloodline by his side.
Every little move Rollins makes seems to put Reigns on edge. This outfit, the Shield's entrance music. I bet if Rollins gave Roman a fist bump, it would make the Tribal the champ with the pin.
Both competitors digging deep into their well to keep this match going.
He's able to avoid heavy contact.
And retaliates with a counter. Oh, that didn't go as Seth designed.
And he gets directed into the corner. This is ugly.
I have to admit, it's a pretty cool move for Rollins to just take the years of history the Shield had and turn it into a joke here tonight.
It's appalling, Saxton. Rollins has always treated that sacred history as a joke. Now we know that Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man. What Seth Rollins did to his family 8 years ago was cowardly. Now it's time for Rollins to pay.
Oh, look at this raining right hands.
No escape from these punches.
Rollins with a reversal. Ooh. A reversal. He saw that coming. Reigns with a Superman punch.
Absolutely laid Rollins out. And now Reigns can fight.
Here comes Reigns. The champ taking care of business here.
And right into the cover.
Right? What's he doing? He had this match in the bag.
The head of the table and Seth freaking Rollins are at war right now.
Bombs being thrown between these Shield brothers, but only one will be left standing. That's got to be it. Consider the championship retained. I don't even think Roman's aware of where he is anymore. He has tunnel vision for Rollins. The only thing the Tribal Chief is seeing right now is red. And heaven have mercy.
And here's Reigns now, misses wildly with the clothesline attempt. Spear! Spear by Reigns! Roman Reigns from out of nowhere with a spear!
That could end it for Rollins if Roman could just make the cover.
Roman trying to fight through the pain. Oh my, guys. Guys, look at what Rollins is doing.
After all these two have been through, Rollins wants that Shield fist bump.
Reigns shaking it off as Rollins continues to try to play mind games.
Yeah, but that may have triggered a litany of emotions within the Tribal Chief. Reigns unsure of what to do.
Roman Reigns determining what to do now. Will he slay his former brother? Reigns now. Look, gonna lock in the guillotine. Submission
well, there's
move
your
locked
answer.
in. Submission move locked in.
Rollins in major peril right now. Rollins looking like he's starting to fade.
Seth trying desperately to make it to the bottom rope.
I'm not sure he can make it, Corey.
Trying to make it to the rope to force some sort of break. Seth trying to hang on. How can he do this here? Is Rollins going to tap here? What's Rollins going to do? Is he going to tap out?
Well, he makes it to the rope. Reigns has a 5 count to break the hold.
And Reigns breaks the hold here. Roman breaks the hold, and this match continues.
It just shows you how locked in Roman Reigns is to winning this match. Rollins just... motionless now. Roman had that guillotine locked in far too long.
Well, the oxygen slowly circulating through Seth again, but I feel it's just a matter of time. Reigns on the money with a Superman punch. Perfect execution by the champion.
Get into the cover.
And Reigns retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still the Universal Champion,
Roman Reigns has finally done it. Finally earned that title defense against Seth Rollins. Finally exorcised the ghost of the Shield.
It looks like a huge weight has been lifted from the shoulders of the Tribal Chief. Roman may never forgive Rollins, but now he can forget him.
I'm the last guy to knock a revolution. I've led a few of those, you know. I admire revolutionaries. I respect evolutionaries. They are the lifeblood of the bloodline. So when Solo Sikoa seized the moment and became the tribal chief in Roman Reigns' absence, I didn't like it. I don't even think I respected it. But something deep down in me admired it. That took some forward thinking.
I'm the chief now!
Now we all know what happened when the OG bloodline, led by Roman Reigns, faced the new rogue bloodline, led by Solo Sikoa, in the War Games. But there was a discussion here while planning the WWE 2K25 showcase that has me, your wise man, admittedly a little intrigued. What if War Games was limited to only OG bloodline, no honorary uses, versus Solo's rogue bloodline, no honorary uses? It's 4-on-4 Roman Reigns. The Usos, Sami Zayn, versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and the most dangerous new competitor WWE has ever seen, the Samoan werewolf Jacob Fatu. What happens then? This is your moment to determine who is the real bloodline. This is your moment to determine who is the only bloodline. This is where the bloodline's legacy and the bloodline's future is in your hands.
The following contest is the men's War Games match. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 teams will be contained in separate cages, with 1 member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The team with the advantage will be the first to have a member released into the match. Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially begins. The match can be won by pinfall or submission. Exiting the cage will result in a forfeit. And now, let the War Games begin!
The bloodline is in chaos. This wrestling dynasty is on the brink of collapse.
This conflict goes far beyond acknowledgement, Michael. This man and the original bloodline are fighting for their livelihood.
Introducing first, from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, main event, Jay Uso!
This man and the rest of the original bloodline is under attack. The new bloodline will do whatever it takes to wipe out the old guard.
But this man and the rest of his crew will not go down without a fight. This is a power struggle that could not be contained by a traditional 20-by-20 ring. He's ready to bring the heavy fire to the new bloodline.
The original bloodline was created with the wisdom of the elders, but this man and the new bloodline are destroying what was built.
Well, this conflict was unfathomable until now. The new bloodline is ready to hunt.
And from Sacramento, California, weighing in at 285 pounds, the Samoan werewolf, Jacob.
The new bloodline does not live by a code. They do not act with honor. This man says the OG bloodline will suffer the consequences of their disloyalty.
We are looking at a heavy hitter with pure malice in his eyes.
And he's looking to make his name at the expense of the old guard of the bloodline.
The OG bloodline have never faced a threat like this.
The island of relevancy is no more. The OG bloodline is fighting bloodthirsty savages who will feast on whatever they can.
There will be no hesitation in pulling the trigger, and the OGs have got to match that ferocity.
Here we go. First two combatants locked in the War Game structure. The original bloodline versus the new bloodline in the match beyond.
The WWE Universe has wanted to see this war for some time, gentlemen. Roman and his old guard versus Solo and the new crew.
So many questions. Can Roman's teammates put...
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the bloodline courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight. Solo Sikoa, leader of the new bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself the tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Roman's, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more.
A lot to prove from the new bloodline tonight. Gentlemen, do you think they can do it?
Absolutely, Cole. Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, and Tama Tonga have been competing on a different level as of late.
They have won some major matches and earned titles too, but I worry they might not be as ready for War Games as Roman's crew. There's a lot more big match experience in general on Roman's side.
No, that may be true, but Solo's side has youth and a devil-may-care attitude that can work out tremendously inside War Games. I expect Solo's side to go all out here inside this sadistic structure.
Gotta be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games.
No escape from these punches.
A consistent attack being mounted on Jacob Fatu.
Uso is determined right now. Looking for a belly-to-back suplex.
Back suplex into the neck breaker.
Stop after stop after stop.
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me, yeah.
Great journalism there.
Will Jay take advantage? Axe handle. Tonga Loa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games.
Nothing fancy here, just raw power. Bullseye.
Clobbering with the double axe handle. Look Look at this heel hook. This is how you punish your opponent, and he's enjoying every minute of it.
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every Bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the Bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the tribal chief may come sooner than anyone thinks.
And he turned it around.
Are you kidding me? Oh my God!
Through the table! There's some power behind that punch.
OG Bloodline leader. There's so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the Bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight.
Here's the buzzer, and Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge against the new Bloodline in War Games. Things could get ugly now as they head inside the cage.
Now scaling the War Game structure.
This is not...
The Luva kick in the corner.
Is that all she wrote for Tonga Loa?
If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
Here we go.
Jacob Fatu.
Watch out. Big right connects. Old Bloodline, new Bloodline. Both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true Bloodline.
He's looking fairly drained.
Slam! What impact! Going down low, nasty uppercut. Big overhand.
8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay. But the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo Squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later.
Oh, double axe handle.
This is right for him.
Oh, sit-up mat slam.
Oh, my goodness. Knee, back of neck.
Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems a little to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs.
And guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both Bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
The old guard and the Uso.
And it's Jey Uso.
Will Jey end this?
And well-timed maneuver there. Another vicious attack to his head.
That's the kind of offense that can ruin your whole balance.
I think he really felt that one. Kick it out. Only seconds away from giving their team the numbers advantage.
Oh, stop.
To the tummy.
Just nailing the double axe handle.
And the tribal chief is now entering Bloodline War Games. Gets driven into the corner.
On the center of the ring now, top springboard.
And this has quickly become a match to be remembered.
A classic in the making. How in the world is it going to end?
And over to the other ring he goes. And Jey Uso having a little
What's he going to do here? That was an effective attack, guys.
He just flipped the script there. Caught with a clothesline. Roman Reigns with a schoolboy pinning combination. No!
Great where we thought. What's he going to do? And looking at Jacob Fatu and just planting them with that DDT on the top. Oh, got it. And James saw the wrong end of some ruthless offense there.
Wait a second. He's going up the wall. The Extreme War Games mentality is taking over.
The timer's running, and his next competitor will equalize things inside the cage. And he's got to be an absolute agony right there.
This could be the defining moment of this match for him. What does he do now? And now the new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline with Uso.
Meanwhile, it's Jimmy.
Will Jimmy seal this out?
The energy in here is palpable. Something truly special is unfolding before our eyes.
Great job anticipating Jimmy.
That could put Tama down for good.
They're not going to this one with
Sammy with a big boot.
Has Sammy ended it there?
attacks landed against the skull.
It's a brute.
He's trying again. And looking at Jacob Fatu.
Uso.
Uso with the Uso splat.
Top rope. Guard with a sharp knee.
Climbing the cage?
Honestly, not a great move. Uso. Jimmy Uso splash.
Jimmy with a game ender.
That offense would definitely knock the wind out of him.
Impact to the stomach.
Tama fights back.
Sending him all the way over to the next ring.
Oh, he had that scouted. And we see Zayn.
With authority. Top rope. Splash. Will Jay end this? He's covering him. He's got him.
No idea what he's planning here.
I don't think it's anything good for him.
And Tama evades that. A lot of damage taken out. Inside cradle. Oh, this small package.
Can this be it? Is this the end?
Kick out just before two.
Incredible to think. After everything we've witnessed, we are still at a stalemate.
Meanwhile, we see Sikoa. And a heck of a DDT we just witnessed.
Jacob Fatu sending a clear message here and staying with it into the cover.
This isn't good. He's got bad things in mind. Sent flying over to the other ring.
Down by the DDT, cashing in on that effort.
There too. It's Team Roman wins the War Games.
The new bloodline has fallen.
Here are your winners, Roman Reigns, Jimmy and Jay Uso, and Sami Zayn, the Bloodline.
Unbelievable. Roman's original bloodline crew found a way to work together and reestablish their dominance.
You may not know who your brother or enemy is by their last name, but when you're in battle...
Here we go. First two combatants locked in the War Game structure. The original Bloodline versus the new Bloodline in the match beyond.
The WWE Universe has wanted to see this war for some time, gentlemen. Roman and his old guard versus Solo and the new crew.
So many questions. Can Roman's teammates put their past animosity aside? Can the rest of Solo's gang handle a match against competitors with more War Games experience?
Well, Byron, I think we'll know the answer to all those questions in just a matter of minutes. OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the Bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight.
Oh, God, what an elbow.
Able to slip away from that.
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every Bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the Bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the tribal chief may come sooner than anyone thinks.
Before War Games officially starts, what do you guys think is the key to the old school Bloodline coming out on top?
Every one of these men is a proven main eventer, Michael, but that won't be enough if they can't stay on the same page.
Yeah, and given how united Solo's team is, I don't think even the Mount Rushmore of WWE can handle the new Bloodline.
Roman and his crew need to remember what bonded them, what made their team Uzi, and work as a real team. Just one last time.
If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels in a brawl. And there is no bigger brawl than War Games.
Table's broken in half. Don't worry, though, there might still be more around here somewhere.
New entrant about to come in and not a moment too soon.
Crashing down with the senton. Adding insult to injury and more injury with that stop sign. Tonga Loa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games.
Solo Sikoa, leader of the new Bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself the tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
The Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Roman, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more.
And looking to cause some damage by attacking the skull.
Up and...
Oh, knee right to the spine.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, what a smash.
That is just insulting.
Check out this power all the way out.
8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battles. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay, but the men, Uso,
and looking at Jey Uso, we've got a numbers advantage incoming as the countdown is about to run out. Stomping down. He can put through the ringer tonight.
There's the buzzer, and Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge against the new Bloodline in War Games.
Numbers advantage or not, he's leaving nothing to chance as he searches under the apron. Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side is less experienced inside the struggle. Big tackle. And Tonga Loa gets knocked off his game there.
And more action like that might allow Jay to get the job done.
Just punched him right in the middle. Relentless. Right the button.
Jacob Fatu's got a problem here.
And guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
the old guard and new school trading their biggest
tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
Jay has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker.
But if he, why would anyone stand on top of the cage like that? Stop!
Tonga looking to get wild inside War Games alongside his bloodline.
Super kick!
Oh, wicked kick to the lower back.
At this stage, there has to be some concern.
It's time to catch that second, maybe even third wind.
Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline. It really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, take him!
Oh, man! Adding more injury to injury with that hammer.
Brilliant strategy. Even odds weren't good enough, and they just added a bit of insurance with that weapon.
Now looking at Jay.
It is absolutely deafening in the building right now. Jimmy might have just finished things.
Devastating kick. And again, the head has been the target here.
It's a surefire way to keep your opponent out of sorts.
Boom! To the back of the neck.
On the low, looking evasive.
Top rope. Counting down the seconds until this match becomes a bit lopsided.
And that could vanquish Tonga.
And the Tribal Chief is now entering Bloodline War Games. Drops the head, taking flight.
Screw senton. Attempting high-risk move after high-risk move at a breakneck pace.
Through the ring door and adding a bit of leverage to the situation.
Punch right in the head.
He connects with a counter. That vicious streak of Jimmy Uso somewhat return in kind there.
Yeah, Tonga Royal showing plenty of velocity there.
Bends it off. Good counter. Tonga fights back. Oh, good night.
The red, white, and blue Thunder Bomb.
The stunning impact. He's looking out of sorts now.
Oh, nasty stop to finish it off.
He's really thrown all the damage he's taken up till now. Just like that, Sammy gets stopped. Candlestick impact.
And he's coming to, about to stumble his way into danger. Oh, get ready. He's waiting for the perfect time.
And seconds left.
He wants it one more time.
And looking at Jacob Fatu.
Uso.
He fails to connect.
One more time. Oh, took it high risk, but was off the mark. And now the new Tribal Chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games. They let John Henry swing the handle like that.
Sammy's scheme sure to help it. What's he got planned for Reigns?
He might be the smartest man in the ring right now. He's showing himself a bit of an edge.
And he just has to be an indiscreet.
Incoming!
Drop kick to the face.
Jacob's playing something here.
And looking at Jacob Fatu.
Lights out. DDT connects. Willis quickly stopped the Zayn.
Any one of these attacks could cause irreparable damage, but I don't think he can come back from top rope. Jimmy with a game ender.
Oh, man, he took a hard landing into the other ring. Oh, look at this. What a headbutt.
Snap power slam.
Double RKO.
Are you kidding me? The WWE Universe is pouring more fuel on his fire right now.
the new Bloodline.
You want to know which version of the Bloodline is superior? Well, there's your answer. Solo's crew prevailed inside War Games.
These four men are true family. Each of
Here we go. First two combatants locked in the War Game structure. The original Bloodline versus the new Bloodline in the match beyond.
The WWE Universe has wanted to see this war for some time, gentlemen. Roman and his old guard versus Solo and the new crew.
So many questions. Can Roman's teammates put their past animosity aside? Can the rest of Solo's gang handle a match against competitors with more War Games experience?
Well, Byron, I think we'll know the answer to all those questions in just a matter of minutes.
He is getting rid of the turnbuckle pad. Don't say that too loud, Saxon. You might get caught.
OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the Bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight. No escape from these punches.
Each of those boots seem to get heavier with each blow.
Just pounding away. Enough already. The countdown hurtling towards a shift to the status quo. Solo Sikoa, leader of the new Bloodline, has called himself the head of the table. Called himself a tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Roman's, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more. Send him clear into the other ring.
He's already bringing the numbers advantage, but he wants something more. Oh, he had the wherewithal to counter Jacob. A lot to prove from the new Bloodline tonight. Gentlemen, do you think they can do it?
Absolutely, Cole. Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, and Tama Tonga have been top rope.
And it's Jay Uso splash!
Jacob Fatu's got a problem here.
Gotta be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories to earn him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new Bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games.
Clock counting down. A sigh of relief can surely be breathed once the next competitor enters.
Stop to the gut, too. Kick to the back. Tonga Loa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games.
Doesn't want to be on the top rope like this. Ooh! Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card.
Up high! Scoop slam, making it look easy.
Seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy, my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo's squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later. No doubt, Sammy just ended this.
Here's the buzzer, and Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge against the new Bloodline in War Games.
As if the numbers advantage wasn't enough, looking under the ring for a weapon now. Vicious use of the knee. If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most...
And it's Jey Uso.
Jey nailed all of it. Entering the ring and assessing the situation.
Back suplex into the neck breaker.
Old bloodline, new bloodline. Both sides engaging in a brutal battle. Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true bloodline. Timed his defense perfectly.
This is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
Things will get back to an even playing field with the next entrant.
Torturous focus on the leg. Tama Tonga looking to get wild inside War Games alongside his bloodline.
We've seen that look before. Jey in position.
Knee right on target. Mounting their downed opponent and firing off a series of blows. Oh, a nasty stomp to finish it off.
Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi? I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jey and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs.
Oh, no.
He is donning the Crimson Mask.
What a careless attack.
Listen to this place. It's unreal. The decibel level in here right now is breaking.
Uso. And now here's Jey Uso.
Jey nailed all of it.
The count has started, and one team is about to have the odds in their favor.
Business here is all but over.
My God.
And the tribal chief is now entering Bloodline War Games.
But in War Games, a one-sided brawl is all perfectly legal.
Punch lands. And a kick.
Oh, man, look at Tama's face. Jacob's planning something here.
And looking at Jacob, too. Tama taking out some damage.
Yeah, Jey had a well-measured catapulting down on the opponent. Reigns has his opponent in a fireman's carry and then
Driven down with a flapjack.
was mounted with punches. And now, oh, a nasty stomp to finish it off.
The roar of this crowd has been building, and they are on a fever pitch right now.
You can feel the anticipation growing with every second that ticks past. Sledgehammer to the body. This is not for the faint of heart.
And now the new tribal chief
On the top, a double axe handle. Taking a chance one more time and landing with incredible impact. Oh, spear!
And that can vanquish Tom.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have ourselves a ball game.
Correction, bro. We have ourselves a War Games.
Stop it.
Smash. And that was a
Jimmy here.
Tonga setting it up. Here it comes. Tonga twist. Oh, that does not look good.
Yeah, it seems to have opened him up pretty bad.
Reversal. Well scouted. Into a neck breaker. From the middle rope.
Basically.
Tough rope. And look at Jay. Here's a look. It's over for support. Oh, here we go. Buster. Delivering right hand with ruthless striking. You can see all the brutality the original Bloodline team has dished out. Everyone on Solo's team are filling the War Games cage with their own. Sami Zayn with a big boot.
Has Sammy ended it there?
Roman Reigns so dominant. Oh, guillotine choke. That's it. It's over. And King Roman wins War Games.
The new bloodline has fallen.
Roman Reigns, Jimmy and Jey Uso, and Sami Zayn, the Bloodline.
Unbelievable. Roman's original bloodline crew found a way to work together and reestablish their dominance.
You may not know who your brother or enemy is by their last name, but when you're in battle, look to your left.
okay, a little bit out of character for your wise man, but that was a little bit difficult for me to watch. Seeing this family splinter into two groups, fighting against each other, it breaks my dark heart. But they're all grown men, and you settled the issue. Now let's give Solo credit. Forming Team Solo was, of course, his usual backup of Tama Tonga and Tongaloa, the sons of Haku, feared as one of the baddest men to ever walk planet Earth. Along with them, the Samoan werewolf, Jacob Fatu, son of Tama, also known as TK All Day, the Tonga Kid, another fearsome competitor from WWE's golden era. But did you know that Haku and Tama once comprised one of WWE's most impressive tag teams? Haku had been considered family by the Dynasty for years on end, and his teaming with Tama, brother of Rikishi, solidified this for eternity. The Islanders were a formidable test for any tag team in WWE in the late 1980s, competing against teams like the Hart Foundation and the British Bulldogs. Initially fan favorites, the two would embrace a more hard-nosed approach and even teamed up with WWE Hall of Famer Bobby the Brain Heenan, finding even more success. The team flawlessly merged aerial excellence, martial arts mastery, and some good old-fashioned Islander grit. Perhaps their most infamous moment saw them actually dog-nap Matilda, mascot of the British Bulldogs, showing that they were willing to do literally anything to throw opponents off their game. Both men are still revered today as two of the real legit tough guys in the industry, names that instill fear simply upon mention, and they absolutely taught their children well. Tama Tonga and Tongaloa both loved to slowly brutalize an opponent in the traditional Haku style, while Jacob Fatu hurls his body at opponents from all angles with reckless abandon, much like Islander Tama in his TK All Day heyday. For their inclusion in the 2K25 showcase, we find the Islanders in a dream match, taking on another team that has mastered the air, ground fighting, and has their own brand of swag that keeps opponents guessing at all times. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm talking about the Street Profits. Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins have put together one hell of a run in WWE, and the perennial tag team champions are going to find themselves in an unfamiliar setting, taking on Haku and Tama in a best 2 out of 3 falls match. Anyone can sneak a win out, but Haku and Tama often competed in this type of match to fully demonstrate the superiority to their opponents. And you can bet that they're out to do the same thing to Angelo and Tez. So get out there and showcase the tag team mastery that the Islanders used to terrorize their opponents. Lift your party cups and take one last sip for the Street Profits. And don't worry, no one will hold you responsible for the damage you and the Islanders caused them, because I assure you, the Islanders can handle the smoke.
It is time for the Street Profits to get themselves some of the Islanders.
Well, with all due respect to the smoke and the party cups, but AD and Tez need to up their game. This could be the Profits' night, but it's not going to be easy.
The Profits possess tremendous athleticism, but so do the Islanders. And let's not forget, the Islanders have Bobby Heenan in their corner.
The following contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match. Making their way to the ring and a combined weight of 492 pounds, Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins, the Street Profits.
The Islanders are known for innovative double-team offense, but they're looking to do more than just beat the Profits.
Well, under the Brains' incomparable tutelage, the Islanders have become smarter and more brutal.
Tez and Dawkins better have their third eye open and their heads on a swivel.
I expect to see expert-level tag teamwork from both the Profits and the Islanders, with supreme athleticism from all four competitors.
What this match could boil down to, guys, is which team picks up the first pinfall.
It's not going to take long for chaos to rule. The Profits and the Islanders are ready to see who is the best tag team on Earth.
The Street Profits had better be ready for what's coming.
Tez and Dawkins have to be ready to deal with any shortcut the Islanders can find.
And their opponents, accompanied by Bobby Heenan, and a combined weight of 499 pounds, Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
We know the Islanders are as vicious as they come, but the Street Profits excel in all forms of chaos.
Yeah, Corey, but the Islanders have a plan and will stop at nothing to carry that out.
The Profits will have to truly compete as a team to overcome the odds in this 2 out of 3 falls match.
The truth is, I don't know if Ford and Dawkins have faced a team as dangerous as Haku and Tama.
And the Street Profits are going to have to execute a next-level plan to take down the Islanders and Heenan.
The Islanders and Street Profits facing off here in a 2 out of 3 falls match. Two teams that mix high flying and hard hits with ease. This is going to be exciting.
The Islanders move at such speeds that you can't take your eyes off them for a second. The Street Profits have got to be at their best if they hope for a win tonight.
You can tell that Haku and Tama want to end the party for Dawkins and Ford.
From the heavens, all the way to the outside. Trying to do as much damage as humanly possible.
But at what cost?
So many accolades for Dawkins and Ford. Triple Crown Tag Team Champions, multiple WrestleMania wins. This win could be another major feather in their caps.
It could be, but for the Islanders, all those accolades are motivation. Haku and Tama know they're the best tag team around, so they want to knock off the Profits and prove it. Then maybe they'll get the respect they rightfully deserve.
And shoulders are down. No, he kicks out.
He clearly has no intention of staying down.
A heavy double axe handle. And now placed in the corner.
What a punch! Draped into the deadly Tree of Woe position. Ooh, what a punch.
That's how you stop your opponent.
We're watching two great teams at work right now, but with the talent at this level in the ring, you have to wonder, are there any possible breakout single stars here?
Every one of these men has that sort of potential, Michael. I mean, Montez Ford has had moments of single success, competing in many high-profile matches on his own.
Though you'd be doing a great disservice to Angelo Dawkins, who has an equally impressive skill set should he go solo. And of course, both Islanders competed separately for a time in WWE before joining up. So you know that Tama and Haku can once again dominate as single stars. Oh, devastating. They finish each other's sentences. They finish each other's moves. That's tag team excellence right there, gentlemen.
Something that Tez and Dawkins need to watch out for tonight is the presence of Bobby the Weasel Heenan. He'll do anything for his clients.
Don't you dare disparage the brain, Saxton. Heenan is indeed a wise man who has quickly brought the Islanders up the ranks. They'll be tag champions in no time.
Placed him in the corner here. Oh! Climbing the turnbuckles to the top.
From the top. Wow. Good Lord. taking flight. No matter who you are, when you crash on the floor, a searing pain races through your body.
Thomas culminating a great game plan now.
The Islanders straight up crushing the Profits here.
Crank in the head. A 2 out of 3 falls match is a different beast and a bit of a rarity in tag team competition. But one of these teams actually has a bit of a history with this stipulation.
Yeah, Cole, the Islanders have a history of success in multi-fall matches and in high-profile situations, no less. They competed in the main event of the first Royal Rumble event in this kind of match and won it in 2 straight falls.
They also won a 2 out of 3 falls match on Saturday night's main event. Schoolboy into the pin. He may get the 3 count right here. I think so.
That should do it right there. The count was stopped before it started.
What a kick out.
Oh, he cuts it off.
Look, I get that the Islanders are brutal, but when I look at Haku, I kind of see something royal about him.
Are you kidding me, Saxton? Haku's a big, mean dude who loves to brawl. Nothing about him says royalty.
Though Bobby Heenan does seem intent on taking the Islanders to the top of WWE, perhaps becoming king of the ring is on that path. And a drop kick.
Picture perfect.
He's climbing the turnbuckles to the top. Here we go. All the way down to the floor.
What a spectacular misfire.
And that is why we say, don't try this at home, viewers, because of terrible miscalculations like that.
Headbutt to the gut!
I'm worried our announce table will soon be in the... From the top, double axe handle cuts.
Elbow drop.
Piercing.
And that canceled out Thomas' offer.
Finds the roll up.
Quick shoulder up.
This is it.
He's changing his mind. Going for something different now. Tied up and a headbutt from behind. He really felt the impact on that one.
Haku certainly put his best effort behind that move.
These two showing how well they know each other.
And he tosses it back in now. Chop combination.
Across the forehead and right to the chest and then the throat. Wicked.
Oh, what a flying forearm smash. Lands the crossbody. Is it enough? The cover. Took the brunt of that one. Return fire from Montez Ford.
I'm glad the Islanders are able to compete tonight. I was worried they'd have to serve another suspension.
Oh, what a phony charge that was. Heenan and the Islanders did an amazing job as dog sitters, and they got punished for it. Then again, the corrupt president who handed out that suspension also vacated the WWE Championship for no good reason.
Yeah, Corey, there's just too many things to correct you on there.
My God, the Islanders continuing the assault. The Street Profits just don't know the word quit.
This is not just about winning. This is about taking over.
Drop kick.
Beautiful.
And a drop kick.
Picture perfect. Up high.
Oh! And he's looking for it again. Heading.
From the top.
Diving headbutt.
Consecutive high-risk maneuvers, and the pace of this match has certainly picked up. Look out.
Nobody home. Shows great wherewithal there.
The Street Profits having a bit of trouble here against the Islanders.
There's just something about the Anawahi family that Tez and Dawkins can't quite overcome.
Roman Reigns, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, from way up.
Propped up in the corner.
Oh, scattered that one.
Oh, what a clothesline.
Tana way up high.
Oh, look out.
Oh, man, he landed rough there. Big punch finds its mark.
Splash! Going straight to the top turnbuckle.
Lift off.
Off the mark with that one.
Went for it at the wrong moment and paid a terrible price with that impact. There's the tag. Tag made. The Islanders, what do they have planned here? Oh, Savant kick drops their opponent.
And the Islanders just sent the Profits up in smoke.
The Profits battling from the heavens.
Misses big time.
Caught an elbow to the gut for that effort. Oh! He's looking to go high risk from the top rope. Watch out!
From the heavens, through the air, it connects.
They got all of that, just taking flight and soaring through the sky. We thought it was going to be the Street Profits going to the air this often.
The Islanders beating Angelo and Montez at their own game now.
He answers right back. And now thrown back into the ring. Looking for something big here. He's really pushing the...
Blast off!
Oh, went for it all, but gets nothing.
He almost got caught by that one.
Into an atomic drop.
That takes him down.
He's headed to the top now.
Set up for a second time. Headbutt from above. The Profits are down and the Islanders are about to reap the rewards.
Just like that, he gets a fall. The WWE Universe is showing their appreciation for the action they're seeing.
The Islanders make the tag. Haku and Tama planning something big here.
Savant kick drops their opponent.
Will that finish Montez? Take off.
Does Tama finish the job here?
Cover. 2. Second fall for the Islanders, and they beat the Profits.
Here are your winners, Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
What a matchup. The Islanders met the Street Profits at every turn in the air and the ground. This loss is going to hurt Dawkins and Ford for a long time.
Look, we saw tremendous tag teams do what they do best, but only one could win. And the Islanders stepped up and got the job done. Tama and Haku just proved they are the best tag team of any era.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't have the words to convey how proud I am to have been part of this historic showcase. Having worked alongside this family, this bloodline, for so many decades,
reliving moments that I got to experience firsthand has been a privilege of the highest order. Introducing you to WWE legends that I hold in such high esteem, and also spotlighting the modern day greatness their descendants have provided you in recent years, all to pay tribute to the greatest wrestling family I have ever known, has truly been my privilege. To be successful in this industry is a 1 in a billion chance. To see one bloodline continuously pump out superstar after superstar, champion after champion, generation after generation, is a testament not only to the skills they possess, but also to the work they put in to become absolute masters of their craft. And it cannot be stated any other way. This dynasty, this family, this bloodline has mastered every single solitary aspect of professional wrestling. And by reliving their magnificent history, you've begun your path of mastery as well. You've conquered former champions, righted some very egregious historical wrongs, survived war games, and even settled the question as to who the true tribal chief really is. You've unlocked WWE legends who are now ready to unleash their special brand of offense on current WWE superstars who didn't think they'd ever have to face these classic competitors, like Haku or the Wild Samoans. It wasn't easy, and you definitely had to get a little oozy along the way. But you showed that bloodline spirit and determination, and now you stand at the top of the mountain. On behalf of WWE and the 2K families, we all thank you so very much for playing. And on behalf of every fan of this beautiful performance art known as professional wrestling, we thank you, the Anawai, Fatu, and Maivia clans, for decades of entertainment and generations of pure brilliance, for creating greatness with your hard work and sharing it with all of us so freely. Before we go, we do have one last surprise for you at home. Now that you've showcased your skills and earned a spot as an honorary Oos, it's time for you to choose who rules your WWE universe as the Tribal Chief. Is Roman Reigns still your Tribal Chief, or have you thrown in with the attempted coup by Solo Sikoa? Do you want to see Tamina finally rule over everyone, or is it TK all day, every day, don't you say? Regardless of who you choose, you've earned the right to acknowledge your tribal chief.
The following match is the 2K Showcase Tribal Gauntlet. The winner of this match will be acknowledged as your Tribal Chief. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 superstars will start in the ring. When one superstar is eliminated, a new superstar enters. Eliminations can occur by pinfall, submission, disqualification, or countouts. The match will be won if the first entrant eliminates all other entrants in the match.
The Bloodline Gauntlet match begins here, gentlemen, with our first entrant.
A superstar with a daunting challenge ahead.
From Miami, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, The Rock!
Grinding your way through the Bloodline? One of the biggest dynasties in history? Is it even possible?
Well, it's highly improbable, but nothing's impossible in WWE. It requires incredible courage to take on the Bloodline.
And there's no tougher challenge than taking on the entire Bloodline in a gauntlet match. Can't imagine what's going on inside this superstar's head.
Wow. How's this for an opening opponent in a gauntlet match?
Makes you want to throw in the towel before the bell even rings.
Head Shrinkers from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 260 pounds, Samu.
And on the other side of this first hurdle, just one of the Bloodline's most savage and powerful members.
The Bloodline starting things off with a bang, looking to make short work of this challenger.
This is where it begins, the ultimate gauntlet challenge against the full might of the Bloodline.
Win or loss, this is an historic undertaking. History being made right here. The most prestigious family in the history of our business is at war with one of their own members. Tonight will be a battle to set order to the entire bloodline.
An uphill battle is what it will be. You have the toughest set of competitors trying to dash your dreams of being recognized as the head of the table.
And we know there was turmoil in the family coming into this match, so much so they decided a gauntlet match was the only way to set the narrative straight.
Let's call it what it is, Michael. The family wants to put this member in their place. That's to bring them down a peg. To me, tonight reads more like punishment for having ambition.
Then a knee right to the throat. That showed a complete lack of respect for your competition and for our sport.
And a stomp to the gut.
Samu running into some trouble. And they're from the middle rope. Oh, what a splash. And he goes for the pin. Gets his shoulder up before the 2 count.
He is certainly sending a message, getting his shoulder up before 2.
A gauntlet match is such a fitting stipulation for tonight, Corey. It's almost a tribal trial by fire of some sort.
It absolutely is, Michael. You don't get put into this match with any expectations of coming out the victor. The family has decided these rules because only those that can overcome such odds can be strong enough to lead the bloodline.
Look at that counter from Samu.
And we know the lineup we are seeing tonight is exceptionally talented. Each one is capable of taking anybody to their breaking point.
Yeah, but I think our prime challenger has...
Does he have him here? And that ends Samu's time in this gauntlet match.
Yeah, there's still a whole slew of entrants to go. Time for Reigns to enter the gauntlet and prove something.
And he stops that offense.
And as cruel as this match might seem, let's not forget, this is family. And right or wrong, however a family settles their disputes needs to be respected.
But one can even ask if this is a fight to fix a family or a night to control an entire business.
It's hard to say, Byron, when the family business is all about fighting.
Really just laying it in.
The Rock is laying the smack it down.
The Rock has not given the Tribal Chief any room here, and it's working. Non-stop blows.
Then a knee right to the throat.
I see how it is. Going to take
shoulders down. And the referee stops the count before 2.
I can't believe the ref didn't get 2 here.
Whoa. And let's not lose the reason for this match, the right, no, the honor to have sole possession of the seat that stands at the head of the table.
Well, if you could survive tonight, you will be at the top of the mountain, casting an enormous shadow over every possible challenger.
I'm already intimidated thinking about the Urufala adorned around this superstar's shoulders.
Uh-oh. About the hit. Bottom. Picture perfect from The Rock.
Oh, he was almost finished.
A kick out, and Reigns is still in this.
Rock might need to dial up a little more electricity than usual if that wasn't enough.
Getting set up in the corner now.
But on the top rope, something big's coming.
Roman managing to get some control back now.
Maybe Reigns has found a new source of aggression to battle back with.
Caught right in the jaw.
Ugh, what a shot.
Uh-oh. This is not going to be nice. This is going to be nasty.
It's all about winning, no matter what it takes.
Superplex! Ooh! The People's Champ!
Are you ready for the most electrifying move in all of entertainment? People's Elbow may have just vanquished Reigns.
Cover! 2 count.
are still so many competitors left. It's hard to even focus on just one elimination here. Oh, this is interesting. Alpha getting in on this gauntlet action.
Big clothesline. Oh my goodness, that was a showing of control and aggression, something they'll want to keep up.
Ah, look at this, just cranking it out.
Just cranking ahead.
I don't know if Alpha can withstand much more of this.
Alpha's getting shut down at every turn. Just non-stop blows.
Just ruthless.
And Alpha unable to gain focus there.
You can almost feel.
And look at this now. Yes, applying the submission hold.
Wow, the power that takes.
And he breaks his own submission.
Maybe his plan was just to soften his opponent with that hold.
Saw it coming. It counters it.
A complete stalemate of reversals here. Neither one giving an inch.
Oh, my!
Oh, my gosh, what impact.
The Rock taking complete control.
The Rock reaching that other level.
Somebody's got to put a stop to this. Climbing up the corner.
Soaring.
Turns that back on Alpha.
Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off.
The action spilling out toward our announce desk.
Uh-oh, guys.
We should probably take a step back here.
Oh,
what a kick in the face.
God.
Fist directly to the gut. And gets tossed back into the mat.
Trying to debilitate the capability to stand.
Oh, that hurt.
Alpha able to steer clear.
Oh, sweet.
Nicely done.
We are going to see it.
Headbutt to the groin. That was low. And there's no other way to say it, fellas. That is going to hurt for a long time.
You saw that being telegraphed. Hopped up into the Samoan drop.
It looks like he could get it done here.
Shoulders down. Kick out late into the match.
I'm having a hard time believing that one.
Well, you got to believe he'll be looking for the kill shot one more time. Oh, foot just stomping down.
Oh, my gosh. This is what he feeds off of. Moments like this big match feel. The whole WWE Universe is smelling what The Rock is cooking.
Oh, driving the elbow. Running knee. Alpha is in a distressing. Shoulders down.
Not sure what the plan is here.
He's not ready for this to end. Brought to the knee.
Rock with the arm clutch into the... Oh, and a DDT by The Rock.
The Rock digging deeper to the playbook.
The sharpshooter. He's in excruciating pain. The hold locked in tight.
Yet he's still struggling, refusing to give up.
He lets his opponent out of the submission.
Yeah, but who knows what damage has been done.
And a counter by Alpha.
And he needed that badly.
It's time for Alpha to take advantage of a misstep and take command.
This is quickly turning into a slugfest. It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here.
Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now. Oh, ouch. WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all out. Oof.
toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags. Bullseye with the drop kick. Oh, God. Ow! Boom! Weakening the leg with another shot. And his leg is really getting battered.
Rock with the sharpshooter.
Perfectly executed. There it is, tapping out.
He got it. Has been knocked out of the gauntlet.
A whole herd of entrants waits backstage. This is very far from over. Is that? It is. Fatu entering the gauntlet.
Hooked up. Uh-oh. That can do Fatu in.
Makes the cover. Oh, kicks out.
Are we sure that wasn't three?
Just about as close as you can get.
The Rock has cut some corners in the past, and he might be desperate enough to do it again after that kick out, guys. And Corey, there's more than family pride on the line tonight. Everyone in WWE is watching, wanting to know this challenge can be conquered.
And think about the bragging rights. If you run through the gauntlet of one of the most prestigious families in all of wrestling, you will automatically be considered the toughest badass walking this earth.
Then a knee right to the throat.
Now that was a very questionable attack. I think it goes beyond any gray area. And a stop to the gut, too.
He puts him into the corner.
He's placed into a precarious position.
He's got
precarious position for both superstars.
But fights it out.
Completely missed the mark there.
Vicious right forearm. Getting positioned on the top rope. What more can this superstar do?
Reaching deep into the arsenal. This could end the entire match.
From the top floor. Superplex.
And you have to think the effects of that maneuver are going to linger. And he goes for the pin. And he kicks out at 2.
And frustration might be starting to set in.
Ooh.
Here's the trademark intense offense of The Rock.
Absolutely. The Rock is breaking his opponent down. Another way.
Goes into the corner.
And an elbow. And stomping away in the corner. Then a knee right to the throat.
Prime example of working smarter, not harder. That's what I say.
There it is!
Bottom by The Rock.
Rock got it. I think it's over.
2. That's it. It's over. Fatu's taken out of this gauntlet match.
A grueling road ahead. We still have 5 more entrants ready to go. Here we go with Rikishi next into the gauntlet.
Line.
Forcefully delivered.
Rikishi is getting picked apart right now.
Yeah, Rikishi needs to reassess his strategy.
The proverbial mud hole has been stomped, and now it's time to walk it dry.
Oh, a knee! Lights out. Rock. Buster. Down hard. The great...
It's time! It's time for the most electrifying move in all of sports entertainment! People's elbow!
Will Rikishi get back up?
2. He's got it. Rikishi's not moving on in his gauntlet.
We've still got a lot ahead of us with 4 more entrants on the list. Gauntlet time for Rocky Maivia. Here we go.
Effective arm drag.
The Rock Can you smell it?
Showing exactly why he's the great one.
You can feel it. The place is rocking.
The WWE Universe making their feelings known.
Oh! One step ahead there.
Crucial turnaround there because he was falling behind.
Rocky could be turning his fortunes around.
Oh, what a massive haymaker down low.
Fighting out of the situation. Swinging neck breaker.
Turns that away.
Oh, clothesline.
Oh, strong impact. And it looked like Rocky hit a bump in the road there. Power slam.
And into the corner he goes.
Moving him onto the top turnbuckle.
You know what, guys? I was afraid it was going to get to this point.
Top rope.
Superplex! I cannot believe what we just saw.
What a barrage of stomps.
You got to wonder if there's more animosity in this match than we previously thought. Bam! Caught that and reversed it. Wear and tear of this match is clearly starting to get to him. At this stage, he's endured plenty of big attacks.
The stomp in every single part of his body. Oh, man, that's like death by a...
On the apron. Look out below!
Maivia in a state of distress.
Maivia's getting exposed.
Had that move from The Rock scouted.
Maivia finally finding an answer to that onslaught.
Rocky could be turning his fortunes around.
And he gets delivered back into the ring. Caught with the knee.
Devastating knee to the neck.
Sharp blow to the neck. His opponent keeps piling it on him.
And in these situations, it's hard to not get desperate, to start going for Hail Mary plays.
Right in the face.
My God.
Ooh. Uh-oh. Maivia makes the cover. Surprisingly quick kick out.
Maybe that was just to keep his opponent off balance.
Punch right in the head. Fired with a straight shot there. Answering back. Ooh. Neither competitor is backing down.
So much pride, so much resiliency on display. They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this.
Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up.
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two.
The willpower, the sheer
back and forth, blow for blow, just teeing off on another.
Ending this test of wills with a big exclamation point.
Buster down hard.
We can feel the energy from the millions and millions all around the world for the people's elbow. The Rock got all of it.
2. Yes, Rocky Maivia has been eliminated. Time to hit the showers.
Another elimination, but we've still got 3 entrants on deck. Ah, this is interesting. Jacob Fatu getting in on this gauntlet action.
Clothesline!
Oh, that'll leave a mark.
And at this point in the gauntlet, are you gentlemen stunned by how long this combatant has been able to survive?
Look, you should never underestimate the fire of a Samoan. In any other circumstance, I wouldn't be surprised. But if you look at the caliber of relatives already eliminated, you can't help but be impressed.
Oh, man.
Devastating flourish from The Rock here. From the middle rope. Oh, what a splash.
That was more splatter than splash.
The WWE Universe has come alive in this one.
They are up and they are vocal. A lot of energy in the room.
Counter. He knew just what to do. Oh, what a response. Uh-oh.
About the hook. Picture perfect from The Rock.
There's 2. It's all over for Jacob Fatu. for the gauntlet.
All right, here we go with our second to last entrant. Oh, this gauntlet just got more interesting with Naomi entering the match.
With the lariat. As we get deeper into this war for the head of the table, the WWE Universe has gained hope. They're starting to believe a miracle is possible tonight.
The energy in the arena has shifted. Members of the Bloodline may have expected things to be over by now, but somehow one of their own has proven to be defiant in the face of all challengers.
An overbearing amount of offense against Naomi here.
Naomi needs to be resourceful in this situation.
He's finally finding an answer to that onslaught.
Could be the tide turner The Rock desperately needed.
Ooh, again. Look at this, just unloading. And a stop to the gut, too. Ooh, bullseye. From the apron,
All the way to the outside.
Electrifying offense from the Brahma Bull.
showing exactly why he's the great one. She turns that attack away.
Just getting bounced off the ring post. And the knee.
An overbearing amount of offense against Naomi here.
Naomi needs to be resourceful in this situation. My goodness, that'll stop anyone.
Destructive use of the knee.
Bang. Knee right on target.
Has to mind the referee here. Has to avoid the count out.
And the announce table's getting a makeover.
That's not very feng shui.
That definitely says more chaos to me.
In the hard way. The Rock now has a leg up in this match.
I think The Rock's opponent can smell it, guys.
No escape from these punches. From her.
Finally, Naomi's able to interrupt these attacks for a moment.
Yeah, Naomi's survival instincts are taking over.
And now a series of stomps and kicks. Nothing was being held back with each of those strikes. Just pounding away right in the face.
My God.
With the counter. The leg drop. Counters to gain the advantage. Clothesline! And that attack to the head, no doubt rocked her a bit.
Sweep of the leg. Good counter.
Perched up top. Diving leg drop.
Into the cover for the win.
And Rock getting the shoulder up. How? How? Caught with a lariat. Right in the middle. Relentless. Right in the face.
My God.
There it is, the people's punch.
Naomi. Feel the glow. Feel it, guys.
There it is. I'm feeling it.
Trying to escape, and yes, the hold is broken. Oh, that right there is classic Rock. Float over into the DDT. Just grounded and pounded. Right in the middle. Relentless. What a punch. Just a continuous rush being faced by Naomi. Yeah, Naomi needs to reassess her strategy. Caught with a punch. Now we say Naomi, hard ride to the outside.
Sacrifice.
Makes the cover. The gauntlet claims Naomi is done.
And now here we have it, right at the final stretch of this gauntlet match. Oh, this gauntlet just got more interesting with Solo Sikoa entering the match.
One final adversary stands in the way. The road has been tumultuous, but the finish line is in sight.
Finish the job on your fellow brethren, and there will be no question as to who sits at the head of the table.
Momentum completely in the corner of The Rock.
The Rock reaching that other level.
Overhead, belly to belly by the Great One.
What a barrage of stops.
You can feel the resentment building with each stomp there.
Sikoa prevents that from connecting.
What reflexes to stop Sikoa?
Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off.
From the middle rope. Oh, a splash.
He might actually get the win here.
And he gets the shoulder up before two.
It's not over yet. Plenty left to go in this one.
Effective use of the knee. Cover.
Shoulders are down.
And The Rock kicks out.
I didn't think this match was close to over.
The Rock saw that one coming. Drop kick. Stomping away and then a knee right to the throat.
That was just wrong. You should be a better person than that.
Connects. Saw it coming. He's able to reverse it.
Series of counters here. Who will finally capitalize? These two are finding an answer for everything.
And he's being somewhat backed into a corner right now.
Up fast. Buster. Down hard. The millions and millions are prepared to experience
the People's Elbow.
The Rock has this wrapped up. Uh-oh.
About to hit. Yes, Rock.
Rock got it. I think it's over.
2. Statement by The Rock.
The winner of this match, and officially, your Tribal Chief, the final boss, The Rock!
The battlefield was laid out. The gauntlet was fierce. Pain will live tomorrow, scars will remain for life, but in this family, you will rule your own kin from a seat at the head of the table.